Hello, amigo. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. This is episode 668. Hopefully you guys have had a great Saturday. Of course, we've got some fucking right into Beard of Harmony cover. Tool song. Fucking great cover in my book. That chat popped out. Brought up to here where it should be. Thought I'd come in a little bit early, man. Some good folks hit me, fucking said, I'm popping, thinking about popping in this evening, which I hope he does. And some other good folks said, hey, man, we're ready to party. So I decided to go live a little bit early, a little midway. Should have went at 11:30, but man, life's crazy. There's just not enough time in the day. There we go. Everything's set. Just waiting for the notifications to go out. Check Greenstalk. Cheers, brother. How you doing? Hopefully a great weekend so far. What are you smoking on? Cannatrooper. What is up? Get this edit screen ready. Automation is freedom. Cheers to you, my friend Highlander. Much love to you, man. Never cheers. It's a WEedNerdWorld. That's gross. What's up? What's incoming, man? Cheers, everybody. What are you good folks smoking on this evening? Ooh, I need to. Here, hold that. Yeah. Oh, I can. That's the shit. Zoom is slowly getting better. Slowly. There we go. Now I can let you in. Who else we got in chat? Rez, how you doing? Holly, be quick, be nimble. I see you, of course, smoking that Star Dog. Lord Camp, cheers. What up, Doc?
Cheers, my brother.
Cheers. How's your Saturday, man?
Excellent, bro.
Good. What you smoking on this fine evening?
I'm hitting that GG4, baby. I thought someone else would. I thought someone else would beat me on this one, but I guess I was first this time. What were you gonna say?
So
I'm sorry.
I was right behind you. Oh, I was just saying that I was smoking a little bit of GG4 earlier. I had a little nug left, and I had rolled up 4 joints for the ride. That's the way we measure car rides up here, Doc. How many doobies is it gonna take from A to B and back? In this case, 4 was the answer, and one of them had some GG4 in it, and I was smoking it, and that was earlier. I was like, oh yeah, this is the one that's got a piece of that GG4 in it. Good stuff.
Yeah, I have to admit, this stuff is like, cheers, SoCal. How are you?
What's happening, man? Eagle, how you doing?
Pretty good, man. Got the Weed Nerds rolling in. It's an amazing day.
we were all over chatting on Discord, and we saw the pop up, and everybody's like, "Gone, gotta go. Eagles on. We're out of here."
Gotta say hello to our good friend Jack. How you doing, Mr. Greenstalk? Stoney
Doing well.
Rockafeller in.
Cheers, Stoney.
How you
I
doing,
didn't even
Jack?
put you out there.
Doing well. Good to see everyone.
Cheers, man. Stoney Rockafeller.
What's up, everybody? Cheers, Eagle. How are you?
Cheers.
Hello, wonderful people. Well, you got Doc in the house, Mr. Greenstalk. How are you? And Fuckn So guy, I don't know, some shit like that. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
I will say that going to bed early is overrated sometimes. If you don't sleep a whole bunch like myself, like, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours a night is good enough. If you go to bed too early, you wake up early, and then you fucking, I don't know, get tired earlier. I feel like I sound like an old man, but
One half dozen or the other.
yeah, it's
Right.
true.
I gotta start going to bed early as fuck next week.
It depends when your start time is, right?
Hey, man, that 5 a.m. wake up call comes early when you've been fucking, on WEedNerdWorld hours for a year.
Going to bed at 5.
Yeah, I've been going to bed at 5 now. I gotta start waking up at 5.
You're gonna take it out on the office lady.
Oh, dude, I have a plan. Yeah, I had a little chat with the wife yesterday.
You had to
about
fire him up.
Well, no, the wife is very intelligent, and she's very well spoken, and she's very well read, and she brought up some great points. And I'm just going to start a psychological warfare. This lady wants to come at me and be all hostile, and I'm going to be like, "Hey, man, I'm worried about you. Did you know that people that are hostile are 5 times more likely to have a heart attack within 2 hours of an episode like this?"
Mondays. Yeah.
Right.
The heart attacks always are one of the main days for heart attacks is Monday morning.
Right. So yeah, I'm not too worried about that lady anymore. I'm just gonna get into her head,
At least you've got a plan.
I got a plan. I got a plan. Yes, I do.
Nice.
So
Right
everyone's
on,
smoking
brother.
on.
Still smoking cuvee.
What about you, Eagle?
I am cleaning up some tray today. It is a little bit here, a little bit there. I'm pushing it all into a pile and cleaning it up.
That mutt mix is always a good one.
I just did that on purpose. I just took some frosted cherry cookies and mixed that with some apples and bananas. Whatever else was on the tray, like maybe 1 or 2 other strains, all in a little salad. Blend them up, smoke it down.
I believe I've got everybody in the description. Man, I can't tell you how I wish I would have started that shit way earlier. As far as like fucking putting everybody in the description, like as they pop in, just leaving that box open and just filling it as everybody comes in. Because now there's like hundreds of episodes I've got to go back through and go, who's in this? Click, click, click. Fill in the blanks. But yeah, work smarter these days. That's all I can say. Work smarter these days.
There you go. Hey, I need to call a couple people out real quick. Ned Denver, who be growing doobies. I'm talking to you fuckers. Do your fucking episodes.
Oh, yeah.
Don Arlington, do your goddamn episode.
They're rolling in chat.
Ice too.
If I may second that motion, thank you, SoCal. I would do that 100%.
Nice.
Those three have to do their shows. Thank you very
Ice
much.
too. No.
Yeah. Yep.
Sure. Temporary suspend Ned's wrench until he does the show. I would not.
Ned, you're banned from chat until you do the show.
Instead, we're going to give you the penis one now. That's what you get. So walk around with that hanging out.
Wow.
He'll be on the show tomorrow.
Hey, I'll bet Doc could let him wear his dress.
Ooh. Yeah, we never heard about the dress.
There he goes again with the dress.
Cannatrooper. Cheers, bro.
Jeez. Seems like an obsession there, SoCal. Calm down. Calm your tits. Calm your tits, big boy.
Out, man.
Calm your titties. I love you. And
fuck off. Send me those photos.
How you doing, Cannatrooper?
What's
going on, man? How you guys doing?
Good to see you, man.
Good.
Good to see you guys too.
How's your weekend going, bro?
A little warm out here.
Yeah.
I don't
warm,
mind it,
dude.
though.
It's downright fucking hot.
Well, where you're at, you're in the ball sack of California, but
no, that's Greenfingers.
over on the coast.
The taint.
Yeah.
Greenfingers is in the ball sack. I'm more in the taint.
Well, the coasts are a whole lot nicer, but it's still a little on the warm end. I won't complain about having to wear fucking shorts.
Did I send you that link for that Greenfingers Christmas present, SoCal?
That was fucking hilarious, dude. That was hilarious. Yeah. Somebody posted up an avocado for Greenfingers too earlier, I saw.
Oh, I've seen that too. Too funny. Should I share?
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I'm trying. Hopefully I don't see him in chat, so I don't want to spoil the gift yet.
I will say that I talked to some, people that are well aware of the Salton Sea, and they'll second all the shit that SoCal talks about how disgusting it is and how fucked up the Salton Sea, like the actual water and surrounding areas. It's a shit show.
So there's guys that'll go down there off-roading. The guys will go down there off-roading into the mud, like right along the water line. And if you don't wash that mud off your vehicle within like a day, that shit will start to rust right away.
Oh yeah. I would not even get anywhere near that water.
No. It's fucking
I can't even
gross.
imagine the smells, dude. Like,
dude, it smells like fucking hard-boiled egg and sauerkraut farts at all times.
Fuck that. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'd rather shove my nose up a fucking dead hooker's ass than go to the Salton Sea and smell that.
Even on the worst day, I'll take the fucking ocean and the little bit of sea smell you get from like a dead fish or saltiness in the air. The one thing, it's a bitch that it rusts metal so fucking quick. Anything near the ocean wants to rust.
Yeah.
So,
well, Salton Sea's worse.
Yeah. At least here, it's like not with a whole bunch of noxious chemicals and disgusting smells.
Well, you're up in North County, dude, so you don't have all the fucking crackheads at the beach making it smell even worse.
Hey, SoCal.
Dude, they get picked up within an hour here. It's crazy.
Hey, SoCal.
What's up, Stoney?
Hey, SoCal. You've been you were talking about hooker's booty and then some other cracks. Were they bleached?
Some of them. Usually the crackheads don't bleach them.
Leather Cheerios?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
That's the next fucking album Stoney's dropping, Leather Cheerios.
Oh man.
Man, it is hot as shit in here tonight.
Yeah, wasn't the
Cool
first
down's
track on that
coming.
album?
Well, what's the temp?
Here,
You should be in
right
the
now,
70s soon, Eagle.
85.
Yeah, you get in the
85 in the room.
Oh shit!
Let's see what it is outside.
How's
Gus
your
is rolling in
humidity?
there.
What's your RH like in the room?
Oh, you know what? Where is that? I usually have the thing sitting right here. I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't know. Oh,
Above 50%? Below 50%?
49.
Damn. That was close.
49. Yeah, you were real close. Thought I hit enter with Gus. Oh,
Dude, it's like fucking 85 with like 14% here right now.
so I guess I'm not logged onto that account for this computer. Cheers, Mr. Smiley. K-Bag in chat.
Yo,
Right here is the Greenfingers Christmas present there. I wonder if we can get it in green.
He'll love
I
it.
kind of think it's kind of funny that it's super veiny for a non-slip grip, I guess.
man, this is the. You better X-rate this to the triple X show. We're starting to.
It's gonna be
What
one hell of a
happened?
night.
This is
know.
worse than when I brought my rifles on.
What the hell happened there?
Hey, Eagle, do you
Where-
have the avocado?
Where is Greenfingers,
Oh, I
by
know
the way?
where
We need Greenfingers.
He's sleeping
bro.
still, man. He'll be here.
Wake him up.
Oh, there he is right there. Hopefully he didn't see his present.
Gonna scroll back now.
Maybe that's what got him on, man.
Going for dad. Cheers.
Cheers, Gus.
Cheers,
Gus.
man. How's it going, guys?
Gus.
Good to see you.
What's going
Almost
on, man?
seeing me. See my mushroom
Gus.
tits.
What's up, Gus, bro?
What's up, Gus? I'll tell you what, some fucking bratwursts and sauerkraut.
Dude, we don't want to hear about that.
I'd like to hear
Good.
about it. That sounds good.
Sounds good to me too, bro.
I don't know. He said it's up Gus. I don't wanna hear
Yeah,
what's up
when he said
Gus.
up Gus,
Sounds
that didn't sound
sinister.
good to me.
Who are you mad at,
Like
Gus?
EOC
I got
meter.
Who are you mad at?
All right, SoCal, Mr. fucking literal over here.
Hey, you know, it's Gus we're talking about.
Hey, yeah, Gus. Yeah, Gus will take measures up his ass. Oh,
What about the nutsack, bro?
oh, the nut gum. You guys like that? Did you guys see that?
I don't think I want to.
You've seen it, SoCal. You just don't want to admit it. You're still in the closet.
I came out of the closet a long time ago, dude.
Oh shit! Then you're just straight up. You're like,
I
fuck
did-
Gus's nutsack.
Hey, I'm a full-fledged lesbian, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Yeah, I'm a lesbian in a man's body. I can't help it.
I'm the biggest lesbian I know.
No wonder you said that was a good Tinder match because I put lesbian on my profile.
Oh, there you go.
Johnny Canna Seed rolling in.
Holy shit! What's up, dude?
Party now. Cheers, Johnny.
He's not,
Johnny,
he's
welcome,
not quite here
Johnny.
yet.
Here's the all
fucking
you
having a
motherfuckers.
swipe.
Yeah, we should all like scream Johnny right when his audio connects.
Yeah.
Johnny!
There's Johnny.
Man, I didn't know what was going on. My shit started going crazy on me. I was going,
Cheers,
what's
Johnny.
up, everybody?
What's
All right,
up, brother?
Here's Johnny.
What up, Johnny?
Doc Baker. Enjoyed your show the other night. Thank you very much for coming and sharing. That was awesome. Just wanted to say. What's up, Eagle?
Thank you, Johnny.
What's up, Johnny? How you feeling, brother?
Good. I'm feeling revived today. I slept the whole freaking day and a half, you know. So it was a good therapy. Let me just say that. They worked on my chest, my back, and my left shoulder, and it just wore me the heck out. So I'm happy to be awake today. What's up,
Happy
SoCal?
420.
What's up, man?
Gus Buzz, Cannatrooper.
Johnny.
Guys in here. What's up, guys?
Yo.
420 somewhere. 420 somewhere, baby.
It's always 420 in my house. I got to get my shit. I was just talking to Microgoon and had a good conversation with him tonight. As soon as I got off, I said, "Oh shit, what time is it?" I saw the show was on.
How would you guys feel if I changed my name to Weed Nerd and never showed up for the Weed Nerd World?
I don't know.
Do you guys care?
I don't know.
Is it okay?
How do you like this?
That I use Weed
Little
Nerd and
little
Do it.
little-
Do it.
little
We would miss
squirrel
Gus.
there, huh?
just a little controversial question. I just was wondering, you know, could I use anybody else's kind of thing to do my chemical grow? Maybe and join a bunch of organic nerds that are in the weed. Use my name. That makes sense.
Like someone should be left on Discord.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I made some brats, and you know what? I'm drinking some beers, and I got a couple joints in me. My bad.
Nice.
You know.
I dig the sauerkraut, but I don't know if I'd mix it with them brats. And like I said, it sounds like you're fixing to torture somebody.
Oh,
After
it's
that
so
meal.
good. It's so
Oh,
good,
man.
dude. You better watch
Brats
out.
with kraut. Brats
Yeah.
with kraut is good.
Yeah. No, but you're no. He's saying the gases letting off for that
Oh,
will be a little.
Yeah, that might be a little bit extinguishing afterwards. Yes.
Those are the
Most
best
definitely.
terms.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like sauerkraut works really good with beef and pork.
So SoCal.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Way
got
too early,
a review.
SoCal. Way too early. Way too early, bro. Way
I
too
got
early.
You got what, Johnny?
I got a report for you. I gave a little sample here and there of a few of the strains that I had in the garden, and so far you got number one.
Sweet. Hell yeah.
As far as an outside sample, you know what I'm saying?
On what?
On the Mendo Loco.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah. I think I gifted Microgoon a little bit of a few different ones that I have in here, and he seemed to think that one there had some of the most old school flavor he had.
Hell yeah.
Christ just received a pack as well in the mail.
Nice.
I believe it was yesterday. So he'll be
Oh,
adding
nice.
that to his garden too. I just wanted to give a fucking quick heartfelt shout out to our good friend Rez there, who did mention the other day he's unfortunately on the teardown list. Yeah, it does, man. I've always been on the, everybody should fucking grow. Everybody should grow. But as somebody that's slightly had to change gears in their cannabis garden, and as you see, I'm still fighting. I'm still fighting. I ain't
Eagle, I'm
fucking
lost,
tearing it all down just yet. But
what's
Resin
going
for me,
on?
he did have to tear down his shit. So
Oh,
I feel
dude.
for you, brother. Feel for it.
It sucks.
So-
I almost had to
You
get
gotta
rid of
move.
my shit, dude. I literally I'm fucking I'm hanging on, dude. So fucking just keeping my shit alive. I'm not even living there, and somebody else is taking care of it right now. And surprisingly, they're still alive. And no, so I'm fucking lucky, man. I feel for you guys because
Gus
it
Bus.
sucks. It sucks
I've
not
been
even being
there.
around them.
I've been there. If it wouldn't have been for soil, sweet soil, at one point my garden would have went awry too when I had to step away.
Yeah,
the soil
dude.
was there
Yeah.
to caress, nurture, and save my girls for me when
Thank you.
they couldn't be nurtured the way they're usually nurtured.
So true. So true, dude. That's literally all that's that's it, man. I'm lucky. Thank God for good soil recipes, right?
Yep.
Those earth boxes
When
help
I
a
went
lot
into the
too.
hospital. Yeah, when I went into the hospital, the earth boxes saved my growth.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean,
Yeah.
because there were days where it went without, because I was unable to do anything with it.
Yeah, I got somebody watching my shit
There's
right
got to
now.
be a testimonial for earth boxes somewhere. We need to fucking get on there and put it in our testimonials.
Dude, I've been singing their praise, and so many of us, I think, have proven that it just is such an effective growth. In,
You know, the
like,
city
if you
pickers?
work, city picker is like the same exact thing, just a little different shape.
Yep.
Yeah.
They sell them at Home Depot and Lowe's and shit too.
Yeah, they got those at home. I was gonna say they got those at Home Depot. It's hard to find the earth boxes at fucking anywhere in store, but you can find those city pickers anywhere. So you know what I mean? Same thing.
They work
Yeah,
great.
I
You can
mean-
even make a 5-gallon bucket kind of into a sip.
Yep.
Tao sent me some link where there's like little drop-in things where you could build your own. Like Johnny made his own out of like a tub or tote. And
Right, a husky tote, like a 40. Like, did he use hey, Johnny, while you're here, did you use a 20-gallon or a 45-gallon or whatever?
It's like a 40-some gallon. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's one of the biggest ones that they had.
Yeah, they got 45 and then 70, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one here is definitely a biggie. When I tried to lift it and it was about half full, I almost shat a nut out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually did the same thing. If you could, oh man, never mind. Instagram actually deleted my profiles, and I don't have any recollection of. Seriously, I don't have any recollection of any of that. But I did do sip totes of huskies, and sip totes are the shit. That's some of the best.
I got this new container here from Walmart,
Let's see it. Oh, nice.
and it's a sip.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
really? Does it have
See
like
that
a?
shit? It's got a
Let's see the
container.
inside.
It's got a.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can get those up to like fucking 18-gallon, right?
Yeah.
Fairly cheap.
So this
Damn,
one here
son.
looks like it's 11.5 inch. That's what it says, 11.5 inch.
That's what she said. Was 11 and a half.
Yeah. She said, "Yep, got me right in the Thompson."
That's why you had neck surgery, huh?
No, not me.
That's why you have back problems. That's
I had
11.5.
that's
He has
Because I
back
dove into a
problems
bad
because
No, I'm giving you a beer.
he's Congolese from the waist down.
You pass it. I'm taking it. Not sure what it is.
Fucking great crotch.
The crotch rider.
You the great crotch detective?
My dog likes to ride people's nuts. She'll go between your legs and like put her head right on your balls and shift them around. It's hilarious. We call her the crotch detective.
The crotch detective, yeah.
It's kind of fucked up. She's got a fetish.
Especially if you don't sell somebody when they come over.
Yeah, yeah, right. They get
Like,
swooped right up. They're like, "Oh,
my dog's a little friendly. Sorry."
Yeah. Oh man, that's funny.
His middle name is Personal.
Yeah, I'm a little more raunchy than that. You know, I tell them, "Hey, my dog's gonna sniff your balls here. Just give it a second."
So, Cannatrooper, have you started your new upgrade there?
You talking about my job or about a grow?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Is it a twofold?
Right.
I've just been helping Pepper set up his alpha room. What was it?
The greenhouse setup.
No, it's not. It's not a greenhouse. He's just got like a straight hallway. He's got 6 Dragon Alphas from Science LED in there, and then so we've been like cleaning that room up, and then I guess he went and painted the floor today. Now that like we cleaned it all out and everything, because he put insulation on, and then yesterday they cut it out, and then like I swept up and cleaned out everything back in there, and then he mopped afterwards. We're just sanitizing the whole thing after the construction part of it was done. Now he's putting a painted floor on it, and he's what is it? You know, the plastic or the rubber kind of floor. I can't think of the word right now.
Epoxy.
The trim.
Yeah,
the trim.
you got to put a barrier coating on there.
Yeah. So essentially, I put like insulation and stuff down there, and then he cut all that out, and then he put the little rubber barrier down there at the corner of the floor. I can't think of the thing. I'm not saying that.
We know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, it's a water barrier.
The shoe,
essentially.
Pretty
so
good description.
Yeah, but then he's putting the floor paint on today, and then he's putting that on. And then I guess he's gonna get it rolling because he put all the irrigation in, and I was cutting unistrut for him and stuff, the angle grinder. Yeah, so it's getting all done up right.
Hell yeah, baby! That sounds nice.
And I love how you guys are motivating each other like that. That is badass. I love it. Hey, that greenhouse setup you were showing the other day, where the hell is that? That's a beautiful setup.
Oh, that greenhouse, that thing's been up on my Instagram for a minute. That was a consultation I did, and it's kind of funny. They have all those greenhouses. They have like a lot of shit, but you go in there, and it is absolutely the worst grow you've ever seen in your life. I mean, like nothing's topped. They've got a twine, not elevated or anything at any point, so it sags from one end to the other, and those things are 100 feet long. So I mean, that thing's like about touching the bottom, and they're using those to keep the plants straight that aren't topped because they look like fucking Christmas trees, and they're like this, and they're all. It was, oh my god, it was horrible. But then they had irrigation, but they weren't using it, and they were hand watering. But the thing is that the irrigation, all the pipes and everything are running everywhere that you have to walk and go to water and stuff. I'm like, who designed this? Like, I'm sorry, but maybe it's the like OSHA in me, but it's just like slips, trips, and falls, man. You're gonna fucking kill somebody.
Oh yeah. It sounds like they were in a rush. They ran out of money during flower, and they were in a rush to fucking get their shit growing. So they just made it happen, you know?
They were fully funded, had a lot of investors. The guy that designed it is teaching at a local university that's very well known for its agricultural acumen. And he also works for the U.S. Department of Agriculture as well.
What university is this?
I can't say.
I'll give away. I'm never gonna ever fucking go to that.
Well, I'm just saying that's just like systemically how the academia works within agriculture, within the agricultural world.
I know. It's sad. You got once you get in, like I said earlier before, like once you get into the fucking gardening and the botany side of things, and you're actually smart and you go to college and shit, they're gonna be like, hey, you want to grow this shit? Come here, check this out. Check out this check out this clandestine fucking college grow where you're gonna fuck shit up. You're fully funded by the college, bro. Fuck it all up.
I actually have a botany degree, so like it's funny that you said that because I was growing before I went, and I used my GI money when I got out. Because I got out the first time, and then when I was in college, I called back into active duty. Anyway, that's near here or there. So while I was going to school, the first time after I got out, I was going for botany, and I had already grown for years at this point, and I was just like, "This is such amateur bullshit.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?" But the lab shit was awesome. That was invaluable. Oh my god.
Microscopes and fucking,
when we're taking cross sections and long sections of the fucking plants and look at the cells and then having to draw them in our notebook, and you have like a marble notebook that's like that thick from cover to cover, full of all your notes from half the semester, and then you got to make another one because
No, that's the nerdy fun shit. Yeah.
That's
cool.
That's when I really that's when I really started kind of like getting to the data and the research side of all this stuff. But
I think that's everybody in that, like literally, like I just said, like literally, like people that get high up into that though will get asked, "Hey, do you want to grow at this fucking college grow? Do you want to grow for our university? You know, you're gonna like basically skull and bones grow style." I mean, every fucking university has it, and and that's something that nobody really thinks about. We think, oh, legal states, legalities, this and that. No, every state has a fucking university that actually does this shit.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because not all places are the same. Because like if you look at like Utah State University, like where Bruce Bugsby's at and stuff, they've got a dosatron on the wall, they've got science LEDs up above, but the room isn't sealed, you still see like wood in there and stuff. And then like a commercial, like you don't want any like outside like influences in there at all, like clean room type settings. It's not my ideal type of like thing to do, like I would put like PVC wall liner on there. I'd put like the floor leveler. I can't think of it right now, but the epoxy floor leveler,
self-leveling floor stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So you do it right. They're funded like on so many different levels. Like they get those lights for like nothing, if anything at all. And because people want those lights in there because they've gone through a few different things, and they want
really
to see
the numbers too. When they see you got 16, you got 16 science LEDs. They're like, okay, you got 16 of them bad boys you need. Okay, here you go. Here's the discount. Let's see what you can run.
But they're getting the white papers done with that for all this research at that level underneath these lights. So I mean, like the research is like raw. But like I said, you would think it would be in like an absolute clean room, not to knock it, but that's what I expect when you're at that level. And it's just really interesting. When I was the manager of the hydro shop down the street from this college, these people from the university and USDA doing research. I had people from Syngenta coming down and doing research. Like Bayer has grows and everything that they're doing too. So like there's a lot of biotech around here, and they all come to me and they're always like buying like the most rudimentary shit that you would ever get. And you're just like, what the fuck? And then you realize all these people with these degrees are just such hyper focus on what they do. They don't understand the broader picture. So like a growers like we all are and stuff, where you have to do like everything, that's all on you. They've never experienced that. So when you talk to them, they'll know a lot of shit about what they know. Outside of that, it is nothing. So they always come to you about like the lighting. They're doing research in like Fox Farm still, and Fox Farm soils and everything. And I'm just kind of like, why have you moved away from that?
The science is there, right?
Yeah, I get it. They just want to research everything that everybody's talking about, and like everybody has their own idea of what a grow is. And it's not to knock anybody that's using that. I'm just, why is the university doing that? Why don't they have their own?
With all the university style techniques and all that shit, what I combat with is go to Kandahar or whatever, Canada or whatever it is. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I fucking follow the shit out of it and I look into it all the time. They got mineral dense soil. It's literally like they're growing in between rocks. Okay. And we're sitting here talking about all this beautiful fucking brown and green and fucking bugs and all this living shit. And they got nothing. And their buds are fucking the size of your head, your arms, your legs. Like they got buds. And here's the thing. It's not always about that. I get that, but no, it's generational farming that they're doing this with. It's not fucking the shit we're talking about. They're literally using plant leftover scraps to feed their fucking grow while they're growing in a mineral dense area. So I'm like halfway apprehensive about the way we're fucking growing nowadays. Honestly, it's good for mushrooms and shit, but in like food. But when it comes to cannabis, honestly, we're not getting the bulk of what we should be getting. We're just getting like the gist of it. And I feel like when we get into the mineral based soils and stuff like that, dude, go look at Afghanistan and Kandahar and all that shit. You'll see the difference in our plant sizes.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's night and day, and we focus so much on this university style type microorganism bullshit, dude. They don't have half the microbes we got here. They don't even have forest out there. I mean, like how the fuck, and they're growing 1 pound bud, not a pound plant, a pound bud. Big difference there. And we're sitting here focusing on all this organic shit and all this and that. But really, go look at Afghanistan. Look at how that shit's really grown and how it's fucking huge. It's way different than here and what we focus on. Way different.
Hey, Gus.
Yeah.
They're also using organic techniques because it's all in the soil, right? So
no, what I was gonna, yeah, no, like
so
what
they
I
have
said,
microbes. They're
let me tell you,
definitely
they're
using.
They use leftover plant matter. That's it. That's the only organic fucking input they have, Doc. They use organic plant matter and goat manure.
Right.
Straight up.
And within the goat manure, you have a plethora of microorganisms.
Yeah, desert microbes, which are barely any. Right.
Well, apparently it works, right?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It works, but I'm just saying that they're lacking all the shit that we're fucking thinking we need to boof our plants up with. That's the shit they don't have. And go look at their plants. They're fucking 10 times the size of ours.
Yeah, but those have also been bred to grow in that environment.
I agree.
Generation after generation after generation.
Yeah, and what we're trying to mock is the environment and the soil, right? So if we're not trying to mock their shit, then what the fuck are we doing? That's what I'm saying. No, you're right.
I would like to say, Gus, I'd like to say that I heard one time that the desert is one of the most plethora of microorganisms and different types of stuff in it, because when the rain does come, shit grows out of nothing.
Yeah, no, the strongest survive there.
It just grows. Well, what I'm saying is it's a very rich environment as far as nutrients go.
Well, look at a perfect example is right down by Greenfingers is the Anza Borrego State Park. It's a desert.
Yes.
Okay.
However, during the average weekend, you might find a couple hundred people down there in the town that are tourists. After the rain, you're going to find 100,000 people down there because of the flower blooms. I mean, that shit makes the news. It's on the local news. It's all over the place. That that soil down there is some of the best soil you can actually find.
Yeah. Yeah, and here we are mocking moist, somewhat like we're the way we hunt and the way that I see the cannabis shit's going is like they're focusing on like a fucking watermelon compared to a fucking prune. It's
Well, you know,
it
not
doesn't
too
make
long
sense.
ago, I couldn't grow anything, and now I can grow. I'm pretty fucking happy with what I'm.
Well, no, I'm not saying that it's fucking anything up. I'm saying that there's probably, honestly, if you look at other environments, and what we try to do is mock an environment and mock their microbes, mock all the nutrients. But guess what? The best dope, the biggest, I mean, look, man, when it comes down to it, you want the stickiest, biggest shit you can get, the most yield you can get of crystals, which comes on bud. These guys have fucking huge plants out there, huge plants, and it's all mineral based shit. It's not nutrient based. It's like literally the only nutrients they get are from chopping their cannabis leaves off, letting them rot, and fucking piling up some goat shit here and there. That's literally it.
Okay, so what should we do then?
Good.
I'm trying to say that we need to focus on not mocking the forest for growth, but mocking that desert culture. We need to get back into and dude, my stepdad, who is not it all, he's against weed, bro. He really is. It's a fucked up situation, but he grew weed, showed me pictures of shit back in the day, and he said, I mixed it with sand and fucking cow shit. This plant, the trunk of this plant was like 3 thighs put together, and the plant itself was like 2 cars. It was huge. And like,
Have you ever tried that?
well, no, because
Have
I'm
you ever
in
tried
Michigan,
doing
bro.
that technique?
I'm in
Sounds like that
Michigan,
would be a
and that's not going to happen, bro.
test.
Sorry, but if I was in Arizona, where you're at, or Las Vegas or Nevada or whatever, yeah, I'd be trying shit like that for sure. But where I'm at in Michigan, no, I don't have that availability.
Okay, but think about it,
You
Gus.
could though. I mean, why couldn't you like just fill a fucking, a pool full of sand and fucking just not vent your tent?
Because
Make it
that's
hot
not
as
what
fuck
that's
in
not
there.
what the desert is,
Mini
bro.
little
The
desert.
desert is not a kiddie pool full of sand. That's not what it is, bro. There's a lot more to it. That's all there is to it. I'm not going to be able to fucking mock that here in Michigan. The environment's dry and arid. They have different. I mean, I'm just saying though. Yeah, sure, you're right. No, we could be trying to mock it, and I could be doing that. Yeah, sure. I'm just talking about it. It's just something to talk about.
I would try and mimic Mendo Dope. They're fucking killing it, man. They grow 10-pound trees every fucking year, sticky as hell, high terpenes, high cannabinoids.
Yeah.
Beast of a fucking plant, consistently over and over in a very, very strictly regulated market where they have to get tested for heavy metals, molds, all that shit.
I got answers for heavy metals, bro. If you grow organic and you're worried about heavy metals, grow mushrooms in your soil. It'll soak them all up. Cut them bodies off and don't fucking let them decompose in the soil. You got rid of your heavy metals right there. That's what fucking mushrooms do. They use heavy metals to build their bodies. So the more heavy metals you have in your soil, the bigger mushrooms you'll get.
I just sourced
How you doing today,
tested
Gus?
for no heavy metal.
How you doing today, Gus? What are you smoking on, bro?
Boom Bat, Blue Sniffer, and GMO Keef.
Smoking on some couch lump. How about
Sounds
anybody else?
delicious.
What are we doing? Yeah.
Almost. It's just a mixture of some fucking chem shit. Some chemi tasting shit. That's all.
I'm still smoking Cuvée.
God damn.
I don't know. I want what someone of Jack smoking. It should he had just got this like super satisfied look on his face as he was drawing it in, and it was complete with a smile as he blew it out. Just completely changed the whole look of his face. You can see it. He was all
Sometimes you need a bong
if
rip.
you could run that back in slow motion, you'd be like,
Okay.
Cool. What's you smoking on, Jack?
I thought he said something about apple, sour apple, something, right? Or something Something
How
about
about you,
apples.
Rockefeller? What you
Apples
ripping
and
on?
bananas.
Apples and bananas. There it is.
Nice.
And then some
I got a
frosted cherry
cornucopia of
cookies.
stuff here. I just grabbed in my drying rack today before the gig. I just grabbed a handful of stuff out of the little, because I have sometimes, the buds they'll fall off or they get a little loose or you cut something accidentally. I got my little drying rack. I throw them up there. And so there's a whole bunch of different ones up there. So I just grabbed them. I had to go. I was running late. And so I don't know. It could be Gelato 41. It could be Blackwater. Orange
That's
Kush
the
Kid.
big difference, my man, Stoney. I've fucking seen them buds. God damn it. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't remember what I just broke up. I mean, I guess if I pulled the bud out and looked at it, I could tell.
I'm like, dude, if you smoke that shit, then you know the difference, bro. That shit's
Oh,
good.
I've smoked all of it. Yeah, but my taste buds too. I don't have that. You guys tell me what it tastes like. I'm like, oh, really? It's awesome.
I love your fucking weed, bro. You're the only person I like that's chem weed that I can fucking stand. I'm like, damn, dude, this tastes like fucking good weed.
Well, that's because I really don't use that much of that shit. And I use, basically the last 3-4 weeks of its life, 5 weeks is all natural shit or water.
Well, whatever you're doing, I love what you're doing, bro. I know you do a little bit of fucking both, but your fucking bud I can tell the difference between each bud. And when I smoke normal people's synthetics and shit, all their bud tastes the same. I can smoke their OG and their candy.
I can
Kush,
see Cannatrooper does not agree with that statement.
It's okay.
I don't
That's
agree
okay.
with it either, by the way. I can
Hey,
fucking
man.
grow some shit side by side.
I'm not looking to argue. I'm
enjoy.
just saying off my taste buds. That's my taste buds, not yours. I'm not looking to argue, bro.
Right on.
Well,
nobody said we were arguing, bro. I guess
I've smoked people who grew mills through every fucking plant, and they had 12 different plants, and they all kind of tasted the same, bro. I mean, yeah, of course they had different profiles, but there was something in them that I could taste similar. So, I mean, when I smoke Stoney shit, I don't taste that similarity. When I was smoking his Blackwater and his fucking his what's that East Coast shit, that Florida shit? What's it called, man?
The South Beach one from
South
Lit
Beach,
Farms.
yeah. When I was smoking South Beach and OKC, bro, I could tell a big difference between the two. And when I'm smoking like shit, and honestly, he did grow them differently with different synthetics and shit and different organics too. And like Stoney's smart, bro. I'm just saying, there's people out there that fucking run the same thing through every plant.
Don't be putting that out there, man.
There's people out there that run the same thing through every plant, and I can fucking taste it in every plant. That's all I'm saying.
What you ripping on, Cannatrooper?
Jolly Rancher.
Jolly Rancher? I know, because you can't.
Humboldt.
Sorry, man.
Humboldt seed.
No, I got a
You got a Jolly Rancher fake?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm really stoned right now, so
Are you? So,
took a dab and then I just been puffing on this. So
I could probably smoke
Doc,
10 grams of
what you
hash
burning
and
on,
not
Doc?
stone. Right now, at this point in my life.
Are you asking me, brother man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I packed some of my freshly picked GG4 bud, and I must say it's terpy as fuck, and I've taken 2 hits, and I don't think I need to take anything more.
Doc, I love the sound of your grow. Do you have a chocolatey, piney GG4 with that dankness on the back note?
It's super dank, brother man.
Well, okay, so you get the super dank, but do you get that chocolatey, piney taste? You know what I'm talking about?
That definitely piney, 100%. Yep.
Okay. So
Yep.
some of the original GG4 I noticed has like this, like if you fucking sucked on a Dove chocolate, It has like this weird chocolatey, fucking piney, dank, gassy taste. It's fucking amazing, dude. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. I think I seen a lot of GG4s that were fake be like a super lemon haze or something, and people were like, it was citrusy. I'm like, nah, GG4 ain't citrusy. So if you got something citrusy, it ain't GG4, bro.
There's zero citrus on this one, man.
I love it. I want to come out there and fucking smoke it.
No
One of my
citrus.
favorites.
None. There's none. Yeah, it's gonna sit there for a minute because
Great medicine.
What up,
R.I.P.
Greenfingers?
Josie Wales. Cheers,
Yeah.
Greenfingers.
Greenfingers. Yo.
Cheers.
what's up, Green
Cheers,
Fingers,
brother.
my brother?
How you feeling, dude? You feeling better than earlier on your Instagram?
What was on my Instagram?
You posted that.
Oh, that was earlier. I don't know.
Yeah.
That
You
wasn't
feeling
even
better?
something.
Greenfingers
for-
living for the now.
I don't even remember what that was about. I'm a manic, dude. I fucking one day I'm like 5 minutes ago I was like fucking crying my eyes out, and right now I'm not. So it doesn't really matter. No,
Got
I'm
you.
fucking got
We love
fucking
you, brother.
issues. I got issues.
I
We got
got
love for you
man.
here.
We all do.
I'm just making sure you're feeling better. And if not, guess what? Get better because we're here for you.
Love
And you
you,
can
brother.
talk to us, brother.
Yeah, you're just a
Welcome
piece
to
of
the
meat,
issue boat.
buddy.
And smoke some with us if you got it. Shit, I'm pretty sure you do.
Mhm.
Thanks.
That always makes everything feel a little better, at least for me. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 420. Light them up.
It is not 420, Johnny. I just
I
checked
love
the
it
time.
how everybody looks at their watch.
I literally just checked the time before I came on. I was like, should I wait
That's,
till
I
guess
think
what
that's
420?
Johnny's. That's Johnny's. What's that on your shirt? You remember that when back in the day
Oh,
somebody'd be
shit.
like, "What's
I
that
used
on
to
your shirt?"
get
Yeah,
their nose all the
flip your
time.
nose
Fuck
there.
yeah.
Yeah. That knew what I was talking about. Oh, there you go.
Made me
I
look.
get it.
I
Made me
see.
look.
I see the other day, Jack, somebody had gotten one of those tattooed just above the fucking short line, so you could like sneak the shorts back.
That's funny.
I thought
Remember
that was
Punch
pretty
Buggy?
good.
Fucking Volkswagen Beetles. People used to punch each other when they see a punch buggy.
Oh, slug
Slug
bug.
bug.
Slug
Yeah.
bug.
Slug bug.
All different names. There was a
Yeah,
couple
my
different
brother
names.
taught me that.
The love bug game.
Yeah. We came
Show
into
your
some
brother
good shit.
some love.
Well, my mom taught us the license plate name and shit or game, you know, so we were playing that. And my brother goes, "Hey, I got one. Look, there goes a bug. Slug bug." He says, "What the hell?"
You have to name the color,
He
and
was
then you can
beating on me
crack
for
it.
some-
You know, you can get kicked off a city bus for playing slug bug, especially
No,
when you don't,
Oh,
especially when you don't tell the other people on the bus that's what you're doing.
right with strangers.
yeah, just unexpected people. Oh,
run up down the alley
That
and
is
hit
wild.
people. What the hell, man?
I think that's why
So-
SoCal got kicked off the public transportation out here in California.
That, among other reasons.
Were you like that in school too, SoCal? Was it didn't play well with others? Was that one of your?
So
Because I didn't play well with others. My imaginary friends were my favorite friends. You're like, what the hell is that kid's
I was-
problem in the corner?
I was playing well with others today. I went back to the Alpart store today just to fucking catch that cat. I was gonna fucking flip him some show stickers and some beans and shit. And wasn't working. Must have came a little late. They're like, "He'll be back tomorrow." Uh-huh. Cool. And I just happen to have a pocket full of beans. And I just like I look at the guy and I'm like, I could tell he was a smoker. I'm like, "You a smoker? Cannabis?" He's like, "Yeah." Pack seeds, some
Nice.
slabs. Tell about the show.
Nice.
Guy coming up next to him, fucking, what you got? Seeds? Everybody at the auto parts store. I think my next experience at the auto parts store should go well.
You get
No,
some
man, we
seeds,
don't
you
have
get
the
some
part, but we
seeds, you
can
get
hear in
some
about 15 minutes.
seeds. You were like Oprah down there.
It was fun. The fucking look on people's face. I tell you, when you give weed or seeds to somebody, the gratifying look, it's always worth it. It's always
Oh yeah. Johnny, what was that? Your neck?
as a hub assembly.
Yes, sir. Johnny's not going to be vibrating down the road anymore. Shortly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I got
Fixing it up.
I got new hub assemblies for front and rear.
Rear.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I was just researching
it
on how to do
upright.
it. I got to go press some bearings onto these here. They got to have bearings pressed on. This one here has already got the housing and bearing in the bearings.
Yeah, them are easy peasy.
Yeah, it should be pretty simple. There's only a few things to
I
do.
was already looking
little
at
bit
the
more than
bolts
a
because
brake
most
job.
of them have a triangle pattern. That one's got 4 bolts that are offset on each side. That should be super fucking easy to get at it. So
Oh yeah, and it's actually on either side. It's not up above and bottom. It's actually on either side of the axle. So with that nice.
had my neighbor come over and tell me the other day, fucking I should be working on cars because I'm obviously pretty good at it. I had to sit there and argue the fact, like, no, it wouldn't be a job I would enjoy.
Right.
This is a necessity. This isn't because I like to. Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate
just
this.
because I can. Yeah, doesn't mean I want to do it for a living. I can do roofing. I wouldn't want to do that for a living. I can do carpet, but I wouldn't want to do that for a living either.
I was gonna say, what would you want to do for a living though? Like for real? Like when it comes to that.
Well,
Win the lotto.
what I used to do for a living was remodeling everything else in the house.
All you gotta do is make a TikTok.
Farming.
Ooh, that's it.
Fuck TikTok. That's my thoughts anyways.
Fuck TikTok. I'll put in hard work. That's where our fucking old heads, are, and all these people are fucking, oh, I'll just rather take TikTok than go to work. They're like, oh, I'll just make sounds. I'll get a nice microphone and rub it with a fucking toothbrush and make your fucking ears go wild on TikTok for money. That's what people are doing nowadays, bro. They're literally taking a nice microphone, scrubbing it with like 2 eggs, maybe. Let's take something funnier. Let's,
But ask yourself this, Gus. Ask yourself this. Ask why are they doing it?
Because people are paying.
Because there's
it.
a bunch of motherfuckers that will watch it and like it and comment on it and make it more and more popular, and then you'll do more.
Yeah, I mean, and then they're making
supply and demand.
Next thing you
That
know,
shit's
we're
an
talking about it
algorithm.
right now. I
What
feel
are
like
you searching
too much.
for?
next thing we're in a mansion
A dude rubbing his balls on a microphone. Oh, we got this guy right here.
Yeah.
Flip.
This shit's real, though. It's real.
Don't we
No,
actually
I know
got
it
a
is.
guy
My
out
kids
there that gets kicked
watch
in the
that
nuts
shit, dude.
too?
I see it.
There's people getting paid more than you guys are on fucking TikTok.
It's true.
Yeah,
You're right.
It's true.
On fucking TikTok, just literally rubbing the microphone with a toothbrush.
All right, fuck it. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to make some TikToks.
Bro, let's do it in our flip-flops.
TikTok, it typically I feel like those creators don't make as much as the higher up YouTube people, but even then it's 1%ers. It's like being a pro athlete in the NFL.
No, it's
or being a
sadly
musician.
enough, there is
1%er.
actually Snapchat and like TikTok, there is a huge payout there for the draw for people to keep that thing flipping. That's the sad reality that we live in, you know. And I've actually flipped through the fucking I don't do the TikTok once in a great while. I like to post things on that shit, but I don't necessarily look. You know what I mean? And what a few times I have, you see the same person. And that's the sad thing. This is the sad reality of it all. Is, you know, how many times you through TikTok, you go, wow, she's kind of cute.
Never.
And don't say anybody hasn't. And then you see 30 of the videos like that. You know what I mean? And you think, I think that's all they do all day. And you imagine, like, you know, trying to date somebody like that. That's all they did was this all day in front of their phone and shit. And be like,
I don't want to. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy as fuck, man. It's crazier than shit. And when I see my girlfriend going through that shit, I'm like, hey, bro, you could be learning something right now. You know that, right?
Yo, my wife's learned a lot of shit on TikTok.
Shit's destroying people's thought pattern.
She's learned a lot of shit about cooking. They serve you about what you look for. She's learned a bunch of shit. She cooks amazing meals that she learned on TikTok, and she's actually learned a lot of random shit. It serves you what you're looking for. Eagle's looking at the cute girls. You're looking at the fucking rubbing the eggs on the microphone. I'm not on TikTok because
when I said that, hey, when I hear my girlfriend listening to when I listen to my girlfriend here, I fucking cringe. Whenever I hear her open up that, I literally fucking cringe, bro. I don't fucking I'm my own master. I don't need nobody else to fucking do this shit for me, bro. And that's where the world's at right now, is they need so many people to do shit for them because their parents are been stuck in working in the fucking same industry for years, trying to get their kids into that industry. Now, guess what? We're all brainwashed. Next thing you know, we're looking at TikToks to get fucking ideas, bro. That ain't fucking cool. Don't brag about that shit. You better be saying my girlfriend came up with some fucking recipe on her own, bro. Fuck that.
Hey man, it was delicious. I'll accept a good meal. The good meal is a good meal. I don't care if she's on TikTok or YouTube or on Google or from her mama. And she's done all of those things, and they've all been delicious. And I'll enjoy them every single time, and I'll thank her and be grateful.
It just kind of sucks that we don't have our natural instinct anymore. We got to watch TikTok to do that. That's just what sucks, bro.
You don't have to. It's just one portion of the life, and it's what makes her relax and feel comfortable. Like whatever.
The same videos that will tell you that the same people, 10 Cent, is behind both Discord and TikTok.
Bro, they're behind our
flipping
election.
All that money.
They're behind our election.
Over all your information and selling it to the highest builder.
What do you think they're using it for, Eagle?
Algorithms.
No, they're using it for the election.
Selling that information?
Yes.
To manipulate you? Oh, fuck yeah.
No, not us. Not me and you individually. They're doing it as a political party. Like they're gonna take out people who are elitists. They don't give a fuck about me and you. They're taking our fucking statuses and putting them up to their fucking graphs that lead up to the fucking elitists. They don't give a fuck about me and you, Eagle. What the fuck, dude? Shit, when the fuck did they give a shit about me doing anyway? You know, when the fuck did they give a shit about us, bro? They don't give a fuck about us. They're just taking our goddamn data and adding it up so they can see what Americans are gonna fucking vote for. And then they're going to sell that to the Russians. And then the Russians are going to, like, dude, don't even think about that shit. That's fucking way far out of your head, bro.
I don't.
Me and you are chilling.
We're chilling. Negativity all over my happy place.
Dude, fuck that shit, though. Like, honestly, that's just absurd to even give a fuck about anything that they set up for us because it's all a trap. It's all the reality, too. Is a trap. Us talking to each other on YouTube is a trap.
The reality of like TikTok and Snapchat and all those little things where it's all short videos is they're targeting your attention span. A lot of people don't have the attention span to sit there and watch, a 30-minute video, but they'll watch 40 3-minute videos.
Dude, it's 2022. They don't dude, there's so many things they can do to fucking get us going in the direction they want. Are you kidding us?
But we can use it for good. Like
How
I've
can I
met
get
people
you
on
going
here
in the
in person
direction
that are
of
awesome,
cannabis?
that are cool. I smoke with. I met Dr. MJ in person, a person I met online, and he's cool as fuck. He smoked me out with some good ass weed. It was grown in cocoa synthetics, but it tasted amazing. He had different strains and they had very distinct flavors. I enjoyed them myself. And it was cool to meet somebody that I've talked to for years online and finally get to meet him in person. And we had pizza. It was like fucking, got to see his house. He's got a nice place. And I don't know.
That's
it
different
was a
than
nice time.
that's different than the 10-cent fucking claw we're talking about here. That's totally different. That's like a personal. See, that's why I'm saying that you shouldn't give a fuck about the 10-cent. You shouldn't give a fuck about the big guys, because we have personal connections, and that's what makes us stronger.
No, I mean, unless you really don't give a fuck about somebody fucking monitoring every little thing you do on your phone, your
That's the World
contacts,
Wide
your
Web.
texts, your everything. You know, I
the
mean,
World
that's
Wide-
cool with you. I mean, that's cool with you.
www World Wide Web. They have
So I don't want to
spiders.
argue about this, dude. I've had a
They
shit day.
have
I've argued
spiders.
with a spouse all day long. I'm not gonna argue
Hey,
about
Gus.
this. Let's talk about
Yeah,
cannabis.
Gus.
Guys, I must be coming
Josie,
off.
I can't
so-
wait to meet you in October in Vegas. I can't fucking wait to meet you in person and give you a fucking hug and smoke a joint with you and just kick it, dude, and see your garden. Just anybody who's going to be there. That's like what for me this is all about. There's so much positive light that we can focus on, and the good in the community.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
fuck all
okay.
that federal shit.
I got a good topic for a weed. So what kind of papers do you guys like? Because everybody says I look like the Zigzag Man, but I like raw. Other than the fact that he's putting out those terp sprays now, I'm like not a fan of spraying terps on your shit. But raw papers are nice. I think some of the zigzags are nice depending on which ones you get. But
Randy's, 100% Randy's.
Lazy Susans, man. The pink ones.
oh yeah, the little Lazy
I
Susans.
like them the best.
The little like Easy Pack cone. They're like a dog walker size. The short ones.
The elements.
Or the full size.
Full size.
Oh, the elements.
Giant fuckers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I buy the 300s. Usually a few boxes of them.
You don't smoke joints, do you?
Right there at the bottom. 300 papers per pack.
That's just a week's worth, right?
I can flip them.
Depends on how far
Oh,
you
I know.
travel.
That's why I'm not joking around. Did you think I was being sarcastic? I was not.
No,
I've
no.
seen you hammer down joints, dude. I was just with you. I mean, and I seen how big they are too. So that sounded weird. Shut up, everybody.
Eagle, when's the last time
Man.
you rolled one without a roller? Did you like forget a roller and had to fucking roll one up by hand? So you always say that you can't get them to
It's
stick,
been
but I
a
feel like if you
minute.
had to, you could do it.
Oh, I could roll a joint. Yeah, I could roll a joint. Still a good joint. Not a pregnant one either. I think it'd be decent. It
I've
ain't gonna
taken
be
a
no
note.
Boom Farm joint though.
I'd taken a note from you about the pull through. Oh yeah, if you're at the drive-thru and they say, "Oh, pull around." Every time without fail now. By the time they get up to the window, I got a nice big ass cloud of smoke for them, and I'm still choking on blowing it as they roll up. If you make me wait, I am smoking it up, clam baking it as hard as I can for that. Whatever, if it's 30 seconds, 5 minutes, as much smoke as I can put in the air. And going back a little bit, another weed topic. Josie Wales, I just want
to know. Go ahead.
Oh, he's
I
passed,
just want
but
to know the reactions. Sorry.
he passed away. But I just want to say thank you to him because he came on our show and did an interview, and I can't find any other interviews with him. And it was super fucking cool to hear about where he got his genetics from and why he spread it out to the community, because he felt like he was kind of a new guy in the community and he got blackballed by a lot of people and people weren't sharing genetics. And when he finally got somebody to share with him and he made something good, he wanted to put it out to the community. So he shared it pretty far and wide. And Eagles even told a story about how he saw it, him just giving it out at the cup. And Josie was a great dude. Ross, his partner, was a great dude. His daughter is a great woman. And that whole entire crew is amazing. And the plant that still exists today is amazing medicine. And I love it. I enjoy it. I think it might taste different in everybody's garden, but it's a unique and fucking beautiful plant. And if you've got the opportunity to grow it or smoke it, I think everybody should give the original glue or GG4 or Gorilla Glue 4, whatever it might be called, when you get it, a chance, because it's a special one. I agree with who said that earlier.
I still kick
good shit.
Still kick myself for that, Jack. Be honest with you. Even though they were looking pretty limpy at the end of the day. But that's, I mean, come on. You know, in hindsight, that could have been Smiley at his booth with a bunch of cuts. You know what I mean? He wasn't really that well known at the time. I wasn't on my radar at the time. I looked at him. I was like, who the fuck are you? No, I don't want that fucking mighty motherfucker, is what I thought. I'd walk right away from a cut that was practically put right into my belly. And I do kick myself for not taking that GG4 cut straight from him.
It has exploded internationally. I mean, it's like one of the most recognizable, I think, around the world. It's up there, top 10, I would say, for sure. And yeah, I think it might even just been, you know, all day in the sun, maybe not getting enough water, or just hit their DLI and they started to droop by the end of the day. But I could definitely imagine myself feeling the kind of same thing. You just don't know in that exact moment necessarily who they are or how big that moment might become to be.
You were in Flint. Were you in Flint area there, Cannatrooper 15? That's where the High Times Cup that I seen him on.
Let's see. I saw you at the, what was that? 2019. Kushstock.
Yeah, I remember that. But were you in the Flint area at 15?
Yeah, I was. That's when I just kind of depended on like the month, but yeah, I was there.
That's the cup I'm talking about. He was at the High Times Cup.
Yeah.
15.
I was there. I was at the cup there.
Eagle or anybody here, you guys ever cross paths with DJ Short? So I know he was a Michigan guy. He's in Oregon now, but he still comes to some of those cups and has been around. He's done some classes and stuff.
Never came across him where I shook his hand, but I have seen him at the High Times Cup there in Clio. He's done a couple of little lectures. I missed that day.
He's kind of low key. If you don't know what to look for, he'd be real easy to miss. But if you know what he looks like, he'd kind of stand out because he's almost always rocking a fedora and shades. Keep him kind of quiet, but just talking to, you know, whatever small group knows who he is and gathers around. Seems like an interesting guy. I haven't got
pictures. I'm good for pictures, man. When I meet people, I always take pictures.
No matter how tore up Eagle might be, he'll take a picture with you. Big ass smile. I love that, man.
Have you seen? I agree with that because I've seen some pretty tore up pictures of myself with people.
You were just saying that about the last event. I thought it was funny, man, dude. I don't give a fuck how tore up I get at an event. I'll take pictures of people too. You're having fun, man. It's a good memory, and how often you get to actually see these people in person. It's like a good way to just capture that moment and enjoy and celebrate, like what we were talking about earlier, some of the best moments of the whole entire community. We get to talk like online almost nightly if you have time and want to make time to come to chat. But when we actually get to link up in person, that's like super fucking special. It, like Skillbo says, kind of recharges the batteries, and it always is a great time in my experience so far. I love those, and I'm happy that more of them are happening again.
What's up, Tal? Tal.
What's up, boys?
Yo, Tal.
It was a hot one today over here. It got pretty damn hot. So yeah, I saw what's his face? DJ Short at the Emerald Cup one year. I didn't really hang out with him or talk to him, but I watched him. He was on a panel and spoke, which is pretty cool. But,
it's funny sorry.
No, I was gonna say I never tried that Gorilla Glue for real. You know, I had offshoots and courses of it that people brought around, but yeah. Yeah, I'm done.
I didn't want to cut
Okay.
him off, and then I forgot my thought. Stoney.
That means it must be 420 again.
Almost. It is. Oh
It
yeah.
is 420. It is. That's
Look at that. See?
the
That's
first
what I'm
time you
saying.
ever got it right. Fuck.
A broken clock
I
is
get it
right
right
twice
every
a day.
time I say it.
You're
It's
right.
always
Cheers, all.
420.
They're both
Happy
right.
420,
I
people.
didn't
Happy
believe it.
420.
Fire in the bowl.
I gotta roll a joint.
Well, Tal,
Yeah.
I definitely am smoking on definitely some sort of feminized version of GG4 because it's every bit as good as I remember, sticky as fuck, and tasty too.
Listen, Doc, yeah. Hello, by the way. I didn't see you there.
What's happening, brother?
Not too much. It was good to see you on Eagle. On Eagle Show.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, man. We've been hitting each other up on IG left and right. I mean, you know, it's just good times, man. Good times.
So what do you guys think? We go to Yonkers?
Yonkers.
I'm from Chicago. I can't talk like you guys.
You don't want to go to Yonkers.
I can't talk like used tos.
Good enough.
Yeah, Chicago really doesn't have like I can't point out people from Chicago really.
No,
really
you
thought
can't
about it.
from my neighborhood. I don't really. I try not. I guess I still have somewhat of an accent from there, but I really have shied away. But it's weird if I go back down into my old neighborhood and
Comes right
the
back out.
accent comes right back, man. Hey, how you doing? All right, motherfucker. Hey, you know?
I was only Chicago once. It was a eating contest.
Where were you at in Chicago?
Which shit, I don't even know. It was like only a weekend trip, so I forget the name of the place, but it was like it was kind of like a hippie shirt that I got. There was a peace sign on it. I should go look it up, the place it was.
I remembered what I was going to say earlier. It wasn't super important, but you were talking about seeing DJ Short like present at a thing. And funny enough, the first time I'd known, at least like known of Matt Gates' Sync Angel or Zentanol on the internet for like probably 2 years before I'd actually gone to like an event. It was like a hemp cannabis business conference at some like local hotel in San Diego. So I show up and he was actually giving a presentation on IPM. So I sat and watched his presentation live, but my wife kind of wanted to go around to like the other booths, and we ended up leaving before he was done fielding questions from other people and things like that. But so like the first time I met him in person, we didn't actually like link up, but now we actually hang out probably once a month at least. He's a cool dude.
That's awesome.
So without necessarily, well, there was somebody in chat wanted to know who mentioned Yonkers there. Another East Coaster, guessing in that area. So cheers to whoever that was.
What did I just miss?
Somebody mentioned Lucky Mike wanted to say who's from Yonkers was the question.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Mr. Bond?
Yo, Lucky Mike, come on up, man. You were on.
Yeah.
You were on.
Come on up here,
interviewed?
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on up here. Shit. Good to have a conversation.
You know, I never did much time in Yonkers, but I'm probably about the same distance away from like New York City, Manhattan proper. Yonkers like above New York, and I'm like underneath.
It's a good thing he's actually Vin Diesel and he had some technology blocking where he was actually from, so we couldn't hear. But it was great. It's cut out exactly like a little bit as you were talking, which preserved your anonymity, which is good stuff, Vin Diesel. I mean, Tao.
I'm just thankful he doesn't hit us with the copyright issues when he comes on.
How are the cookies treating you, Tao? Are you still in stock? Because you sound like you're in a good mood.
No, actually, it's been another 2 days.
Oh no,
2 days without them. So
no.
Yeah, I have my material too. I don't know. I've been all timing again on my sleep pattern, so I'm a little funky. And yeah, I also get sidetracked with these stupid fucking bullshit. I got to get off the internet, man. Basically, I'm still preaching how bad the vaccines are. The more I learn, the more I get upset about it all. Yeah, I should just shut up right now. I just got to get off the shit. And yeah, Justin Trudeau is just garbage, man. Yeah, don't get me started. Sorry.
Once again, when Tao got into the meat of things, the crackles happened to happen.
Exactly. You noticed that too?
Dude, Tao's just pissed off because AOC won't date him.
How's the mail lady, Tao?
As well as every other man in the country, right? You know what I'm saying?
As long as your seeds keep making it in the international shipping. You got the international Eagles approval or method with the international stamps. I got to break that out sometime.
So
some international.
I got to throw, Eagle, man. Thank you so much. And someone actually sent me a little package from inside America and used the globe stamps as like whatchamacallit. He used them. I got it in the mail, but I knew he mailed it from Michigan. I guess I could say his name. It was Kazoo. Kazoo's
There's
awesome.
a wink and a nod.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
it. Yep.
Smart. That's smart, really, because that's cheaper than a first class then.
Oh, yeah, and the rates are going up in July.
Man.
I got my own little label printer now.
There you go.
Weigh it, print it. Saves like 50 to 60% on cost at least.
You know, if you do envelopes, you get those forever stamps, and they are forever, no matter what you pay for them. So, like, if you mail a lot of shit,
I love the USPS.
You know, Tao, I bought a shitload of those about 10 years ago, and I still have a big old fat roll of them left.
There you go.
And I use those every time I mail it out, and I think I only paid like maybe 35 to 45 cents, maybe tops, something like that back in the day, or I don't even know what it is now. What is it to ship an envelope, a regular stamp? Nobody else.
That's what I use, forever stamps.
I've actually gotten packages with forever stamps on it, multiple forever stamps with a postage due, where I had to go in and pay a few extra bucks for the fucking letter and shit. And look at the lady the whole time, like.
Was the package bigger than a regular envelope?
No, it was like it wasn't like the 5x7s, but the next maybe like a 7x9. It was the next size up. You know what I mean? But it had it had like 4 or 5 forever stamps on it.
That's so weird. Somebody told me that they had to pay a little extra. I sent out some, I don't know how long ago it was, but they were like, yeah, I had to pay more money to get it from them, which I never even heard of before.
I've seen that happen if there wasn't enough postage on the package for whatever reason.
But when it says forever, you know what I mean? I looked at the whole lady and kind of looked down at the stamps the whole time, like, are we missing something here? Is forever come up? Have we passed forever? I don't know.
Did they change the definition of forever?
No, where they get you is they say, oh, it's now you need this amount per this weight, and they change it from 1 stamp to 2 stamps, or 2 stamps to 3 stamps for a envelope or whatever.
The cost now is 1 forever stamp plus an infinity stamp. Oh, you didn't get the infinity stamps? Oh, I'm
Infinity
sorry,
Stone stamp,
you'll have to get back in line over there.
Bitcoin, digital, crypto.
Sucks to be you.
Oh man, some people collect stamps.
Yeah, I had family that used to collect it. I used to have a collection of gold and silver stamps my mom had given me, but when the divorce happened, I lost all that.
It's a bummer.
Yeah, some of those fucking old stamps are worth a lot of money. Which is,
Big money.
Yeah.
Same with
figure
old
they're-
coins.
Yeah.
You find the right ones.
Yeah. Damn it, it was.
Well, you could take the triple X rating off that show thing, like I said earlier. We went from one extreme to the next. We're talking about stamp collecting now. This is great.
Right?
You cannot go anywhere else in the universe and get this kind of content, folks. We covered
Right.
the gamut here, man.
I feel like I
Talk about
aged like
cars and-
10 years in that conversation. Just
Yeah.
in that
Did
conversation.
you really?
We just got to throw a few
Walkers,
cookie
anybody?
things in there. We're covered.
Anybody
man.
want to talk about walkers?
No walkers. No walkers. No
No,
walkers.
but I got a case of Geritol I'm going to send you, man.
Me?
All of us. Send it out to everybody.
I'm old enough for it.
Geritol, you know, for breakfast. I mean, sure, for lunch. We'll all be good.
Soft lunch.
All right.
Regular.
Got a coupon for the freaking IHOP. We're good.
Oh no. Yeah,
You calling us
they're not-
old, bro?
They don't let you use coupons right
Dan
now.
Westport wants to talk about tacos.
Tacos. All right.
Tuesday,
Let's talk
bro.
about resin tacos.
Greenfingers knows tacos, man. He talked about them the one night. He
not
had all
Tuesday
kinds
right
of
now.
fucking.
It's not Tuesday.
Dude, lay the taco knowledge out again.
I can't think of shit. What about tacos?
I don't know, dude. You were spitting out taco knowledge not that long ago.
Was I?
Yeah, you were talking
Oh,
about different
I
kinds
know
of shit and stuff. The
I
different.
think it was burritos, maybe.
Oh, was it burritos? Yeah, maybe it was burritos. Sorry,
I don't know.
my
I'm part
bad.
Mexican, so it's just normal. It's second nature to eat tacos and burritos and taquitos, and it's all the same thing. It's just a different size. So if you want a taquito, it's just really small and rolled up. It's a small taco. Just a little tiny taco.
A taquito is a joint and a burrito is a blunt.
Yeah, it's like
Yep.
it's pretty much like you
Yeah.
get a wet burrito, and then it's
There
just
we
like
go.
a whole other thing. Or you get fluffy tacos, puffy tacos. Those are good.
Oh, those are good as fuck.
What's that?
Wait, what?
Hey, anybody want to? I don't want to describe what a puffy taco is. It's X-rated as fuck.
Pink taco?
No,
Who
They just
better
deep
than
fry
do
it. They
that
deep
than
fry it and
the
they
man
get
with the
real
penis
puffy.
pipe?
yeah, they just
Warm
deep
and
fry it and they get
moist.
puffy as fuck. But
Delicious.
it's very
Right
nice.
there.
Yeah, they get real puffy. It's not X-rated.
It's not
Okay.
like a walking taco.
Puffy
That's a
taco. A
big
little,
It's not
little
like a
swollen.
taco.
little swollen.
No, but are they pink?
A walking taco.
That's a whole other kind.
That's a
Yeah,
scary taco, dude.
A walking taco.
I've had a few of those. Got lost in one once.
Walking and talking.
It's where my hair went.
You gotta
Yeah,
avoid
when
the
they
walking taco speed bumps, though.
When they get away from you in public, that's you know.
Have you guys seen the thing that when you eat your taco, do you turn your head to the right or to the left?
I was gonna say,
Nah,
Keep my head straight.
the legs usually hold my head firmly in place.
yeah, that is usually holding. Exactly.
Oh, shit.
I did like that meat. Good one.
Just for the record, tacos made with hamburger meat are not actual tacos.
No,
And
this
if
is
you
the
deep fry
hamburger
them,
in a taco shell.
but if you deep
Or
fry them, then
tortilla.
it's really fucking like a I don't know. I like them deep fried. Makes it a shit.
But that's a flaka, right?
Hard
No,
shells.
just a hard shell. Yeah. Yep. Just homemade hard shells, not the store bought fucking hard shells. Hold on, let's get that shit clear because those fucking store bought shits are just
What
fucking
about
like pressed
street
fucking
tacos?
corn.
What, those
Yeah.
awesome Ortega ones?
Well, like
Yeah,
the
those
nice,
corn chips.
you want 2 tortillas on the outside, and you want a soft one with the 2 tortillas. You want the hard one with the one, but the big one, the big hard shell, or you want a big soft shell sometimes. It all depends.
Same.
Chicken, you
Flour
want some-
tortillas fried.
You ever make birria tacos? I'm probably mispronouncing it, but
with the sauce or the no, that's the other
2
one.
R's. Yeah, with the sauce. 2 R's.
Yeah,
You got to
the
roll
red
the R
sauce.
though.
Yeah,
birria.
but it,
Yeah, birria.
but it,
That shit is delicious. Me and my wife have
Yeah.
nachos with that every Friday night.
one of the best
Ooh.
tacos in the world right there. In my
good.
opinion. In my opinion.
Did you know that that's goat?
Is it goat or is it? I thought it was pork. But
It's goat.
either way,
No,
it's
it's goat.
delicious.
You can
Goat's
make
a
it,
delicacy
Yeah.
for them.
you can make it with
Goat's
anything
awesome.
really, but it's just the dip that makes it like you can go to Taco Bell right now and get it. It's pretty fire from there. Or no, El Pollo Loco. Yeah, El Pollo Loco. No, one of those places.
What about
It's like a
fish?
tomato sauce
I
almost,
agree.
right?
It's fucking good though right now at
Just-
that fast food place, whatever one it was.
Fish tacos.
Fish tacos. Jesus Christ.
Have you not ever had a fish taco? I'm being serious. Just
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
good.
fish tacos. That's like a
What,
that
what?
was every weekend
Get
for
your
'em.
mind out of the gutter, man. It's just
I
a
know.
taco with fish.
Get your mind out the gutter, young man.
Eagle, we're a
What
lot
are you
closer to the
watching?
ocean out
Pornhub
here.
for hours, dude?
We got
Do
lots of
that.
fish tacos, actual fish
Tell 'em, Eagle.
tacos.
Fish fucking tacos. You go to San Diego for some fish tacos. You go to fucking the coast for fish tacos.
Actually,
Yeah,
dude,
go
I
for
don't.
it.
I fish
Might
like
be
a
better.
motherfucker. I'll kill fish all day long, but I won't eat it. We got a place out here. It's called the Blue Water Grill. That's all they do is fish tacos. Dude, that shit was actually fucking good.
What's
Good.
it called?
It's called
Water
Blue
Grill.
Water Grill.
Blue Water Grill.
I've eaten there and it is fucking delicious.
I swear I've been there before. That's why I had to ask again. But I've only been out there like every summer for.
There's a place called like the taco bar or taco stand around here that people line up around the fucking corner like it's laced with cocaine or something every fucking day. 15, 20-minute wait line.
Yeah.
Like they're giving it away for free.
Yeah, it's
But
like
they ain't. It is expensive.
it's not the dollar or the 10-cent tacos that I was talking about. And from Long Beach, that's the shit. You go to Long Beach, you get some 10-cent tacos. They cost more than that now, but they used to cost 10 cents. Holy shit. Best tacos.
Yeah, that was
that-
in like the 70s, bro. They're like $16 now.
I think they were fucking like. I think they were like local missing animals.
No, not anymore,
Like
dude.
that.
Check the prices. They're $26 now.
They were a C-grade restaurant, so that's all I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
that was last week.
Right.
Isn't there a cultural appropriation charge too?
I think there is. Yeah.
Happening too, yeah. It's all over the place.
Dude, the ones I cannot get myself to try is the cabeza tacos.
The head,
Yeah, I can't.
what? That's the best kind of taco.
Yeah.
69
I don't know.
position.
Made out of-
right?
Is it made out of brain?
I'm not sure what it's made out of, but I know
beef.
cabeza is fucking Spanish for head. So
What about adobada?
Autabata is good as fuck.
Oh man, that shit's fire. It's so on that little spit
Well,
fucking roast.
Here's
all-
the thing though with the Autobata. It's either really good or it's fucking gross. It depends on the chef, basically.
I think that's for most meals, though, right? Anybody can fuck up something good, but if you get a good representation, it's kind of like growing. There's people out there that will grow shitty stuff in organic. There's people that will grow shitty stuff in synthetic, and then there's people that do really well with both. I think like that might be a platitude to fucking say, but yeah, some really good shit is really good shit.
Lucky Mike in chat says, check my IG. The link is already there and your name's already in the description, brother. Click it. Click it.
Yeah, come on in, Mike.
Carne asada is another fucking good taco or burrito that I got turned on to when I came out to California. It's delicious. The infamous California burrito.
Man, I can make some good carne asada. I spent some years, well, 3.5 years, like in a serious like time in a Mexican kitchen with a cat that pretty much taught me how to speak like kitchen Spanish, basically, so I could understand what the fuck he was talking about and shit. And great people. That's the people when you've heard me talk about them, like the after hours stories when we'd close the restaurant and fucking throw some sawdust on the floors and fucking just
May as well been family.
good time. Oh man, that was some of the best people I worked for, man. They were awesome, man. They took me in and fucking just treated me like family the whole time I worked there. And some of them parties, like Christmas parties, man, some of them Christmas parties, we'd fucking go for days. That culture taught me how to party.
Yeah,
That's
they're fun.
Yeah, they are.
I worked in a factory with like, it was 90% of them were women, and in a plastics factory, and it was like they're like, give us $10 for the week and we bring lunch, because they had this big spread, man. And so I'm so spoiled now because I'm eating like all these old lady grandmas, like Mexican food, and no matter where I go, it's not the same, man. It's just not.
It'll never compare.
I know I'm ruined. It's like with Italian food too, I'm ruined. It's just sucks. I can't go to these places and it's the best Italian restaurant. No, it's not.
Yeah,
Grandma's house is the best Italian restaurant.
My mother-in-law.
What you got to do is, if you want really good Mexican food, you got to come out to San Diego and you look for that taco shop that looks like it's going to give you the shits for like 2 weeks. That place is going to be the fucking bomb.
Greenfingers gave you a green
If any
finger
of you
thumb
come
up.
to San Diego, hit me up, or one of these other dudes. Fucking, I'd love to meet you, because it's a beautiful city to visit, and there's a lot of fucking cool people, good smoke, good food, good weather. So if you're honestly anybody out there, if you're fucking in San Diego, hit me up. I love meeting the people from the weed nerd world. Cannabis community online is so fucking 99% fucking great people. Mike B, cheers.
Hey,
Cheers, Lucky Mike.
Mike B. Is that Mr. B 333? It is. Right on.
We can't hear you, Mike.
I don't know how to do it. Hold on.
There we go.
You hear me?
There we
There
go.
you are.
Cheers.
What's up, guys?
Cheers,
How you
bro.
doing?
Shit, just chilling. Just getting ready to start mine. I hear about all y'all talking about having to tear them down. I'm just getting ready to start where I just moved in this house.
Right on.
Here's new beginnings.
One
It's a
door
good
closes,
phase.
another one opens.
Yes,
Right.
it's a
That's
good
how we keep
phase.
overgrowing the world.
Hey, somebody's got to do it. I guess I'll have to take somebody's spot.
It's like one gets shut down or has to temporarily shut down, and then fuck another one sprouts up, and it's because
Right.
shows like these and all the knowledge that's been spread that we have the ability to fucking get more people doing it.
Yes,
More
sir.
people back into it. So cheers to that. Hell
I
yeah.
wish everybody would just do it.
Everyone who's capable, for sure.
The more people that grow, then the harder it is to shut them down, ain't it?
I agree with that. I think everybody should have a plant in their house.
Yep.
At least one.
That makes a lot of tails to chase.
Right. Hopefully they won't chase mine. I'll just be able to chill.
And if everyone's growing, then if they try and bust people and rack up phony ass charges, they're gonna have to give a jury of their peers who one of those 12 may be a grower, sometimes multiple of them.
I was getting ready to say, hopefully more than one of those 12.
And they'll say, well, all it takes is one, and all they have to be is fucking stand out and say, you know what, I'm not gonna fucking prosecute for this,
right?
And just get stubborn, and it'll be a hung trial, and there's usually not enough evidence and enough worthwhile to make it worth their time. So you could save someone's fucking life because they got hung up on some bullshit cannabis charges. If you just morally don't believe in it, say, hey, I think this is wrong. Even if it's just state law, you can sway your people and be like, hey, you know what? Cannabis is, he wasn't hurting anybody. I think this is a bullshit charge. We should stand against it. And if more people do that, then that's how, honestly, the legal system is going to work for us.
A lot of states have mandatory minimums though, so they never even see a jury of their peers.
Yep.
Now, Jack, is that what you're supposed to voice that, or are you just supposed to say not guilty, not guilty, not guilty all the time? Because yeah, it's called jury nullification. They were preaching that when I went to California.
You wait until they ask you questions like, hey, have you ever been involved in this type of trial? So you'll get ruled out if they ask you a certain type of question.
Right.
They'll look at the type of person you are. If you're wearing like an American flag t-shirt, they'd be like, are you a gun owner? Are you this certain type of thing? And if that was involved with the trial, then they're going to be like, each side, prosecution and defense, goes through and rules out like 6 or 10 or however many of the jurors, but a certain amount make it on. Personally, I would never want to be on a jury, but
what I'm asking is, like, when you're in with all the other jurors, do you say, look, I'm going to say not guilty because I don't think that people should get arrested for weed? Or should you just never say that because, like, there might be some sort of glitch that...
It depends on your state. I think you have to look more into it because some states will actually prosecute people who fail to hold people accountable for laws on the book.
Okay.
And
so, yeah, I would just shut up and just write not guilty every time they ask.
Yeah. You would be like, you know what? I don't think this evidence is convincing enough to compel me to believe that they have broken the laws. Like, there is still reasonable doubt for X, Y, or Z reason because the defense is going to give a reason, even if it's not a great reason. Like, hey, I was swayed. That defense fucking swayed me.
Well, and if you're only growing for your own personal use, for your own medicines, and it's more of a human rights issue, if you ask me.
I think it's a human rights issue, even if you're selling it. You're giving medicine to people.
True.
Medicine costs money. Pharmaceutical companies are taxing people to hell for medicines that kill them. People, even if you have to reimburse yourself a little bit for nutrients, lighting, whatever it is, to grow it outdoor even costs a little bit of money on these people's books. And people like Eagle and many other great caregivers give people medicine at no cost for up to a point.
Can everybody hear
and
me?
Yeah, cheers.
Oh, cheers, brother. Cheers, guys. What's up?
See ya. Always good to see you, Mike.
How you doing,
Man,
Mike?
there's 11. I'm still trying to figure this out a little bit here, fellas. Bear with me. Yo, what's up? What's up, Chow? How you doing, bro? Haven't spoken a minute. Oh, wait. There we go. I got some people. There you are. What's up? Cheers, everybody. A little water for the late night.
Is there a way, buddy? Everybody on your phone, or is it just like, because all I can see is 4 at a time? Yeah, 4 at a time.
Yeah, you got to slide over.
6. I can see 7.
Yeah, I slide them. I can see the other 4. It's just like say it's just 4 at a time.
2, 4.
Yeah,
I can see 8. I can see 8 people.
Yeah, you're on the computer.
I can see Eagle. No, I'm on my phone. Eagle, Stoney Rockafeller, Johnny. I don't know who's at the bottom. Oh, Dokvapor.
Yep.
Fuck SoCal. Is that what I see right there? I see Tao. Oh, I gotta move that up a little bit. I see Tao. I see Mike. I see everybody.
Hey, Mike, did you grow out those seeds from who was that? Piff?
Oh, hell yeah, bro. His sour is off the hook.
There you go.
Man,
Good.
That shit is. As a matter of fact, I made a cross to my Chem D mail to his sour diesel. So
nice.
You know, if anybody would like to give them a run for free, I'll look out for them. You know,
That sounds like
if
fun,
anybody's
Mike.
interested, huh?
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. I tell you, the sour is unbelievable. Made, it's really, really good. Really good. At least in my opinion. And then I seen some paperwork on it where they said it's 21 or 24% THC. I don't know, but that could be random. And you know what I'm saying? But it really is a delicious strain. Reminds me of real sour diesel that I used to get in Washington Heights. It reminds me of that. It's tasty. I really, but I'm also, what else I got? I got Sour Skunk by Duke Diamond. Also, that shit is killer. Absolutely. I think it's my favorite. I've done it in a long time. I put it at the top of the list. I'll tell you, it's got like a peach. It's sour. It's East Coast sour diesel times skunk #1. And I'll tell you, the sour diesel shines through. It's like a sweet skunk more, and it has like almost like a peachy smell. It's fucking dope, man. Real good, in my opinion. And it gets you fucking. It's that borderline sativa where you start to get just a little bit nervous, like, and then you kind of like rock into like couch. Like, it's beautiful weed, man. That's some beautiful shit. But that's also my opinion, I also think, I'm sure that if it's anything grown in salt done right could be decent, but I'm all about organics myself personally.
Peace out, Cannatrooper. Have a good night.
Yeah,
man.
peace out, Cannatrooper.
All right, peace out.
Trooper.
Later, buddy.
Get you, brother.
Cheers, brother.
Oh, Dokvapor's gonna. Oh, okay. You just said cheers. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
No, I was just cheers to my boy. That's it.
Is he really from Yonkers? Or you guys just breaking balls?
Breaking balls,
Doc,
I think.
Doc's somewhere in New York, though, right?
Well, Westchester County is big anyway, because Yonkers is a part of Westchester County, but Westchester County big.
No, definitely not from Yonkers. Not from Yonkers.
Mike, did you see the
I was
post?
born and raised there. I was born and raised in Yonkers. Hey, Tao, I'm coming out to the island.
Really? When?
Going to be my friend's witness. He's getting married.
My condolences to him.
Oh, well. Yeah, right. Hey, man, I tell you, I haven't seen my friend happy like this in years. So, hey, rock on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hopefully,
rock on, man. If that's what floats his boat, then good for him. So I'm going. I don't even know where I'm going, man. I'm gonna make my girl drive. I ain't trying to think about it. It's like I'm gonna just show up and be there and whatever.
Is it going to be a Sunday wedding thing?
No, Tuesday. It's a Tuesday because we're just going to Justice of the Peace. We're going to see.
Right. Okay.
So
yeah, well, hit me up when you're going to come, and if I,
Tuesday, I'll be out there
definitely.
Tuesday in the afternoon. I'll be out there Tuesday in the afternoon at Kings Park over by
this Tuesday. Fuck
Where's
yeah,
my
I'm working.
back in the bedroom.
I'm on the schedule for Tuesday.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh well, man. That's all right, bro. No big deal. Next time,
what time? Do you know what time?
3 o'clock. But I'm gonna be out there for the day. Probably we're gonna go get something to eat. Shit, we're gonna go to a restaurant afterwards.
All right, so yeah, definitely hit me up, man.
So you have to shoot me in my DM. Some your digits.
I will.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Kings
I'll
Park
bring
isn't all that far. Kings Park isn't all that far.
No, as a matter of fact, hold on, man. Let me see if she answers. Man, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. I go run somewhere. Where I don't know where we gotta go. We're going to City Hall.
Right.
Maybe it begins with an H. Oh, I don't know, man. That's see, like I had no plans. Like I didn't even focus on this shit because, like I said, I'm getting my girl to drive me. So I ain't even thought about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I didn't take it into consideration to think about. I don't know where. Like I
No
said,
worries.
maybe. So, who else grows organic here?
Everybody.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A lot of us,
you know,
yeah.
you guys do a super soil or?
I've been re-amending my same soil for almost 3 years now. It's organic base. I use an earth box. It's a low till. I transplant in like a block. So I veg in like a 1 gallon pot, and then I transplant 2 of those into an earth box.
Okay.
And, I re-amend it with a top dress.
I'm always curious to hear about other people's organics, you know, because anyways, right. If you ask me, it's the simplest way. Once you, especially with Subcool's thing, I mean, once you put it together, it's like a cake recipe. You know what I'm saying? It's fairly easy and it makes life easy. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, hydroponics is more of a chase your tail kind of thing. You can walk into the store and they'll sell you, the sink in the back room, the slop sink to go with it. Because I mean, they will. I've never heard such bullshit. I feel bad for people when I go to the hydroponic store and they're over there ripping somebody off. I mean, I look at the table and I say, holy shit, look at all the things they're buying. They got, you know, and you can hear the guy's new because he's asking all sorts of questions. And I feel like I say, damn, I wish I could pull this guy to the side and explain to him he's about to blow a bag on nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I said, I always say that's none of my business, I guess, and I keep moseying on, you know. But I do feel bad for some of these people, like, you know what I'm talking about? I'm sure we all experience that.
Oh
Mike,
yeah,
I love
dude,
you.
I know what you're talking.
I love
I
Mike.
was talking to Mike Ragoon today, and Mike Ragoon was telling me that he was at a grow store today, and when he was in there, there was a couple of young men in there just getting the first grow going, and they were asking about nukes. What kind of nutrients do we need? And the guy said, "Well, do you want to?
I bet you advanced nutrients."
Well, no, he said, "Do you want to do what I do, or do you want to do what other people do?" And he goes, "Well, what do you do?" And he goes, "Well, I run 19 different bottles."
Oh boy.
And he's a scientist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because you can play with that much material and make something work, you're good. You know? So,
geez, you know what kind of problems he must have when you add this? It's like medicine, man. They give you one thing to correct another thing that fucked up from this thing. You start doing that with bottles of nutrients. Like I said, you're chasing your tail, literally.
And Mike Ragoon was standing there on the side, and he was going, "Man, I wanted to say something," but he was in the same spot you were. He said, "Yeah, well, is he going to listen to some just random guy, or is he going to listen to the guy behind the counter?"
Yeah, right.
You're going to listen to the guy behind the counter before you listen to some random dude.
Because he's there all the, you know?
Yeah, so he just said, "Well, fuck it." And he walked away. Just like you did.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. Now, me, on the other hand, I'd step up and start talking all kinds of shit and say, "You know, this is what you need to do right here. You're a brand new grower. Come over here. Let me show you." That's what I do. You know,
I feel like waiting outside for them.
Get you a bag of potting soil and throw a little extra compost in there. Get a bag of
I
BioLive.
teach in the green thumb way, right, Greenfingers?
So, did the guy buy the 19 bottles?
You know, I don't know how the story went at the end. I just know
The
that
guy
he
at the
walked
hydro-
away,
the guy
and
at
he
the
ended
hydro-
up getting. Yeah, he
Sorry.
ended up getting bottles. Yeah, he got bottles.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
I mean,
sure exactly what.
the guy should have been like, give him a 3-part tops, you know, if he's a beginner guy. That's
Probably
just,
gave him advance, the whole
you
line.
probably did. Yeah, you're probably right.
$3,000.
I've seen it happen. You know? I mean, I've seen literally the guy sell and some stuff is just you don't really need it. I mean,
it depends where you go. I'll say that because
if you're using
shut down, they used to give you stuff at Amazon prices, which is pretty competitive, and they would give you like an A/B to get you started with like a veg, and then when you were ready to go
don't get me
flour, they
wrong.
just give you the A/B for flour, and that got most people through. And they're like, if you want to spice it up, we've got humic acid, fulvic acid, stuff to help your roots, this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, but a
you
beginner
don't need
doesn't.
it.
I mean, a beginner has no idea. You're like, oh, take fulvic. What the hell are they gonna? They don't know what to do with it. I mean, you could throw, like I said, you could sell them this kitchen sink, the slop sink in the back, and they don't know what to do with it. They'll take every bottle you give them, and they'll go home and they won't even be able to figure out the directions. I mean, it's simple.
Exactly.
Then they get on the internet and find the WEedNerdWorld, and we rescue them. We pull them into our.
Well, there you go. That's what. But then they realize, hey, man, I kind of spent more than I did. But they'll sell you whatever you want. You want these lights?
They'll
you
still
want
get their
lights?
money's worth if you grow with that shit. Even if you bought it overpriced versus going and buying it at the market value, they're gonna, for the most part, unless you have failed grow after failed grow after failed grow. If you have a few successful crops in a row, you get your return on investment. You'll pay for your lighting. You'll pay for your nutrients, even if it's the most expensive ones. And you'll get to learn about the fucking most amazing plant in the world. That's the most important thing. Whether it was organic or synthetic, if you got somebody growing, I mean, good on them in at least that regard. So
I agree with that. Welcome in, Smiley.
Smiley.
Yeah, but you don't need to. I mean, I feel like there should be like some sort of oath amongst hydroponics. I mean, I know they're out to make a buck, and I do understand that they're there.
Cannagraphic oath.
There should be like some sort of oath, like I won't take advantage of a new, a new person coming in. I'll point them more in a realistic, direction. Then, you know what I'm saying? But I do understand they're in business to make money.
Hold on, bro. Remember what they said? A sucker is born every day.
Oh, of course.
Well.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel that I'm saying if you're in the store, what I was bringing up is the point that we've all been there and heard somebody new buying it, and we've all wanted to say, hey, hey man, there's an easier way to go about this, than buying 15 million things. You know what I'm saying? At least that's how I feel. Like I said, it's another opinion.
Hey, Mike, listen, your rant was perfectly timed for Smiley to drop some organic growing goodness on us, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Nothing like pressure coming in the middle of the mix. I didn't even catch all the conversation, honestly. So.
Oh well, you're deep in it now, buddy.
Yeah.
He was just saying you don't need 19 bottles to grow some dang. You could do it a simpler way. We were kind of offering you as a path to say, hey, organics is pretty fucking fire. My name is Smiley, and I'm here. So hello, everybody.
Well, there's
being all shy over there.
There's the one additive, right? Like there's that one little fucking additive that's gonna make all the difference in the world.
Yeah, bro.
Night and day.
I was looking for that additive.
Added this one thing, Like,
hey, we've all kind of vouched at least for one thing or another. I've heard people on the show at one time or another say like, humic acid with a little aloe or this or that foliar. There are things that will actually kick it up a little bit in your garden, but at the other end of the token, you don't need 19 bottles. So like, there's a happy medium somewhere in there of like some stuff does help, and then there's a lot of bullshit being sold.
That one additive, the one additive that'll make the biggest difference is your mindset when you walk into the garden.
It's love, man. Love.
Yep.
Your water. Exactly. Water.
Water.
Without it, nothing goes. Now you got to put that kelp meal right there. Kelp meal is
what makes black market weed better? It's the criminal part, man.
It's the black ash.
But Smiley, I heard you mention you use photosynthetic plus. You spray your plants with that like how often?
Photosynthesis plus, I do, yeah.
Yeah.
My foliar, I add it, except for like if I'm doing like an IPM spray or something. I don't.
Right. So every time you foliar or no?
Yeah.
How often is that?
Twice a week.
Never in flower though.
What's that?
Never in flower though. Never in flower.
I don't know. I do sometimes.
Do you really? I would never,
Well,
personally.
that's if it's that photosynthesis plus, it'll help stop the bad things that are associated with wetting your plants and flower. Really,
I still wouldn't do it.
right.
It's just me. I don't believe that anything sprayed on something I'm going to smoke is any way going to help me. I mean,
how late in
that's just
flower? Because stretch, I feel like
Any
the buds
part.
haven't set.
Yeah, I'm sure Smiley.
Any later than stretch, I'm a little nervous about spraying though too. I actually try to spray nothing if I don't have to.
No, I don't spray nothing when it starts to go. That's it. It's done.
Well, what's the fear with spraying in flower then? Like,
I just don't want the residual. Well, that too, but I don't want the residual of whatever's left. It just doesn't.
Do you spray water? What you guys don't even spray water, eh?
No, nothing.
I don't know, man. It rains on plants in the real world.
Yeah, water. I mean, if you really want, I mean, go ahead. But
That's the difference between horticulture and nature, though. Horticulture, we can control it. Most people, not most people, but a lot of people out there will say they prefer indoor because it looks nice, it's consistent. It's you can pretty much dial it in exactly how you like it, and not exact crops, but you're gonna get 5-6 crops a year of. If you've got anything kind of decent set up, and outdoor, unless you're depping, you're going to get one. And it might be a massive ass plant, but I don't know, it's just a different operation, I guess. I don't think any one way is right or wrong.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest fear like spraying and during a flowering period is like your white hairs can turn on you, and that's the biggest thing that I could see, and that like ever as a downfall of it. But
they won't turn if it's just water.
Yeah, but that's where it all goes. That's why it curled up. Yeah, it goes like
certain things won't do that though. Like an addition of like full power, you can spray that like week 5-6. It's not going to turn those.
I wouldn't be against trying it, but I personally, I mean, I wouldn't. I don't want to smoke that. It would be to me. Just off the bat, I'm like kind of like I don't know. It doesn't. I mean, I've seen your stuff burns nice too. You got white ash and everything. So, I mean,
I can attest it smokes nice.
No, I could see he's showing his. I'm saying I've seen it. So
Smiley also rinses his buds, but you know what? Let me just quickly say that's what made me ask the question is because humic acid is in every single photosynthesis plus thing. I believe everyone has humic acid in it.
Does it?
Yeah. So, and I forget who I was just talking with, but yeah. Oh, and Scotty says he every time he waters, he puts a thing of I think humic acid. He was saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aggressive does. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's something to like
full power though. He's got a different
that
brand.
one additive that everybody says, I think the humic might be a real deal thing where it would help all the way around, but I'm not.
I think like anything.
People also love worm castings.
Yeah.
Anything becomes a poison if overdone, and I think that's the case with humics and fulvics too. I think you can overdo it with them.
Yeah, it cycles things too quick.
A lot of guys that are like, I've heard guys say I fucking added every watering and shit. Like, and I don't know. I mean, their plants look gorgeous, but I haven't been able to get my head around that because I know for a fact I heard Dr. Faust say that it becomes a poison, and I could have swore he said it doesn't leave the soil as fast as like other things that you put in. Like you can add a nitrogen source and that'll be taken out of the soil rather quickly by biology and stuff, where like some of the not the fulvic but the humic acid, I want to make sure I said that right, but the humic's the one in the soil that'll stay around a lot longer, and it's a more complex like source of carbon. That's what I was kind of hoping they'd talk about the other day with what show was that? I think it was Hoda or something. They were talking carbon, but a lot of people talk about like biochar as like an active carbon, and it's not. Like that's been my big thing. Like you're not really adding active carbon to the soil when you're adding biochar. Active carbon, like a sugar source or something like that, where the biology can actually really act upon it and break that down, where to my knowledge when you're doing that it's not really it's in a pure carbon form that's not really going to break down, but it's there to be adding to like the cation exchange and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Do you add biochar to your soil, Smiley?
What?
Do you add biochar to your soil mix?
Yeah, I did initially when I mixed it.
Right.
I feel like it can work as a home for the microbes, even if it's not necessarily providing like the carbon. It's just like a good structural thing in the soil. But I gotta run. I got an early-ish morning, and I'm gonna see you later, Tao. And
Yes, I'll be there.
Maybe the rest of the
Lord
crew.
willing.
Eagle, much love, brother. I hope that you have a great rest of your night. Tao, always good chilling with you.
Jack.
Dokvapor, Mike. B.
Cheers, brother.
Peace out,
Cheers, Jack.
So
Feel good.
Cal, Smiley, Lucky Mike, Stoney,
Jackie.
Johnny, Greenfingers, Stoney Rockafeller, Johnny Canna Seed Greenfingers. I think I got everybody. Peace and
Mike
love,
B.
y'all.
Cheers,
Cheers,
Jack. Feel
Much
good,
love,
man.
everybody.
Later, Jack.
Smiley.
Catch y'all later.
Good night.
Hey, let me get in something real quick. I
Okay,
just
go ahead.
I kind of snuck in, I think, on Lucky Mike there whenever Eagle was letting him in. But check us out next Saturday. We're gonna do my episode, so everybody check it out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I kind of snuck in on everybody there. I
So
think.
that's kind of funny. You know, it was your accent that gave you away, Mike.
I said
You started talking. Well, I even told Mike in chat, I'm like, I sent you the fucking link and shit. Your name's in chat. And Mike B got the link.
I said
He's
like,
he come in with that southern accent, and I'm thinking,
like, who the fuck is that?
Mike's East Coast, man. He's got that real thick East Coast fucking draw and shit. And I started like, I went back into like YouTube editor, and I'm like looking for Mike's name and shit. And I'm like, wait a minute.
I was lost for a minute. I didn't know
There's
you-
been a breach. There's been a breach.
Preach in the
on Instagram because I couldn't get on the YouTube chat, and then you sent me that link. I was like, okay, heck, I'll just go on.
That's cool. You know what, Eagle? We got to get 420 to do his time. What are you still hassling him about that?
Hassled him in a while. But yes, I
haven't hassled him a while.
He's getting
Breaching the defenses. You got a couple of mics.
Oh shit! The back door was left open. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's cool, dude.
Actually, he
Hell
gave
yeah.
the key out.
He gave him the key.
Yeah, he gave me the key.
There's been a couple special invites.
Told him where the hidden key was under the mat. Jesus
The
Christ!
cast.
And he said, "What the hell? There's a key here."
There's a key here. Really
Hey,
is
if somebody
there.
gives you a key, you got to go through the
I
door.
was totally lost. I didn't know what was going on.
You know what, Eagle? You got to change the rule. I think any female should be allowed up, whether they did the thing or not.
Bing bong.
That's
Change the
Tyler
rules.
wants
Wants
a
to turn
ladies'
this into
night
the
and
Weed Nerd
shit.
dating service.
Can we just get a ladies' night?
Yeah, there you go.
Just the ladies' night.
We
Right?
dating night. Yeah.
Smiley, that ain't tobacco you smoking, is it?
Weed Nerd singles night?
Yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
tobacco. I'm
Yeah.
gonna ride you about
Speed
that, bro.
dating.
You're
Speed
gonna
dating.
quit.
Before we all just do a round of speed dating
That
real
is
quick.
funny.
That'd be awesome.
I used to smoke. I gave that shit up. I don't know a while ago, man. Oh, come on, Smiley. Oh,
my
you're
handwriting
breaking
on
my
it.
heart. Breaking my heart.
There's Cass right there. Cheers, Cass.
Breaking my
Gotta
heart.
make our outfits
We
still.
were just talking
Still gotta
about
make
it.
our
So,
outfits from matching
Smiley,
What's up?
I wanted to add, you know till? Is that how you?
I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm not tilling just because I am like I was transplanting tonight and I do dig down into the pot, like the center of the pot pretty good.
No, well, I mean, but you use the same soil.
Yeah, the same soil is getting reused. Yeah.
I don't know what people really consider no-till. I just figured, to me, no-till is like you just use the same soil and you just you put the amendments in already and just leave it to do its thing, and you just keep planting in it. That's what my understanding.
Top dress.
That
Yeah,
would be
top dress and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is no-till is actually like an agricultural term, and what they're actually, and the word describes the style of farming. They don't till the soil at all, and that's
Right.
you know what I'm saying. So like,
Yeah.
to try to associate that into a pot isn't really accurate at all. But you know,
I can understand that. That's like trying to measure super soil. It's a pain. I have a thing worked out. I know exactly what works for me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I like everything to go yellow at like day 50. So I have like the perfect mix made out. I have everything, you know, counted out day 50, everything yellows up. And you know, burns I call it you know, eats everything that it's got left, and boom, does it itself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys, who else does like a variation of super soil?
I
Nobody else?
started my beds with super soil, and now they just basically get you know, amended with compost and you know, little things here and there. But they're the 4x8, that damn thing's ready to walk away the way the soil is in there.
Yeah, when someone will say, "No, I'm going to go organic," I tell them, "Well, I guess I told them I would start with a bag that's bag soil that's supposedly water only, because people have been successful with that. But then I'm like, well, when you're growing that crop, you should mix up a mix of super soil, so that while that one's growing, it has time to you know, settle, whatever you want to call it, brew. You know, it's not really brewing, but when you melt all together." And then that's, you know, that's the way I would introduce someone to organics at the very beginning. But yeah, Lucky Mike, I think some of the best, easiest grows I've had was when I did a good super soil mix.
Bro, you can't go wrong. You want to know something? You want to know something? I do not put nothing else besides. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I thought so. I do not put anything else besides water. And that's it.
Yep.
Do my whole thing like I said, I have it worked out. A month veg, 3 months. Well, not even 3 months. It's like whatever, 70 days, 72. Sometimes I go. It all depends. And you know, it works like a charm for me. Like I said, it's like a recipe, like a cake recipe almost.
Yep.
You know, and it is organic, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure everything I use is organic. You know.
Yes, sir.
And like I said, I let it burn out. I got it figured out just right for what works for me. Like I said, it turns yellow and I'm happy with it. Smooth, white ash. Bam, that's, you know.
Hey, Mike, what are you growing in, brother?
super soil.
No, like what kind of pots?
Container.
What kind of pots?
Yeah, container.
10 gallon small pots.
How many up pots do you do?
How many of them?
How many transplants?
How many?
Yep.
12 from start to finish. You just put them in there.
No.
I'm saying, do you start it in like cup and cup method?
Yeah. I hate that. I hate solo cups. I like to smash them over everybody's head. I see you using them. But anyway, I use
hey, come on, Mike. Don't be so don't smash us over our heads. I like them motherfuckers.
They're a disaster, bro. They're top heavy. They always fall over. They're a disaster. You let them get too big and it's root bound city and the plant never grows. See, I believe in another thing. As soon as the thing roots in cubes, I move it right to the next thing, because a plant that is root bound never grows right again. Never.
But what's your up pot? What's your up pot rate? Like I'm saying, do you go from what do you start them in? What do you go to?
I go straight from
a gallon.
I go from a 1.5 inch rock wool straight to 10 gallons.
Damn.
Okay.
How long does it take
All right.
All right.
I give it a month veg. Listen, I used to do 2.
I also run.
So I want to
too.
throw this out there. I just being in the fact that it starts in Rockwell, I think it's root bound right from the get. You've
No,
root
no,
bound it right from the get
first
because
root.
you've made it go through a porous system, and it's not necessarily coming out of taproot. It's already spread its roots.
No, no, I get it, but it's not root bound. I wouldn't say it's root bound. It's got roots. It's got to penetrate. As
Is
soon as
it
they
a single
penetrate,
taproot?
No, it's not. There's no.
I
And
mean,
clones
when
never
it
have a
comes out of
single
that
taproot.
compute.
Clones never have a single taproot.
Hey, Mike, can I get
Sure,
like
sure.
can I get like 3 sentences in on you, brother?
Oh, go ahead, my
So-
brother. I'm sorry.
So on this particular occasion, like I'm just gonna tell you, I had a 140-gallon soil bed, right? That I mixed myself, and I went from a solo cup where I basically let it go to about 10 to 12 inches, and then from the solo cups, I dropped them right into the bed. So I did a single transplant, just like you did, except going from the same soil to the same soil instead of an artificial plug to a soil.
Those, you guys starting clones or from seed?
Seed.
Clone.
I see. There's a difference.
I
too,
would
you
think
know.
it would. Yeah, well, yeah, there would be, and I think there is. But either way, you're forcing them roots to go through a harder structure.
Yeah,
It isn't just
well,
soil where they can
I've
push
never-
out each force. They have to go through a separate opening. You know what I mean? They're going through another pore. So indeed, they're stressing. They're root bound.
That's
They
not
have
my
nowhere else to
definition
go.
of root
But
bound, though. Root bound is when they get all wrapped around, when they
Yeah.
start to wrap around in a circle and they're stuck to the dirt and they've gone around and around and around. That's root bound. When they're hitting off the plastic and got nowhere to go. See, when the rock wool, when they're breaking the surface, they're coming out. If you leave it too long, then yeah, you're gonna root bound it. You can root bound anything. But as soon as I've never had a problem, as soon as that I see 1-2 roots come out of it, boom, straight into 10 gallons.
well, okay, let's agree on this fact. You in that cube, you're already pruning the roots in some shape or form.
If they come
Because
out,
they're not necessarily single roots branching out. Because that's what I think of when I think of when you're talking about when I pull out a cup, I want to see them things just hitting the sides. But
I don't even want to see that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I get the first couple of roots, 1, 2, and they go into the little groove in the bottom of the tray, they start, I take them out and put them right in. I don't wait, because to me, if you wait and they start bouncing off even the plastic bottom, that's like root bound. But if a clone doesn't have a taproot, they have all them roots that come out. And if you ever tore apart like rock wool, which I'm sure we all have, it's like groove, the line, you know what I'm saying? They're like kind of pressed together and they got all these like lines. So, I mean.
Yeah, Mike.
If it's hit the edge, I think
clones
it's
are different.
root bound.
Clones definitely a different world.
But if
you're
side
going
of
clones, it's a
plastic-
different world.
Well, I don't see it being
Cube,
that
if they hit
far
the side
apart.
of that plastic and then start growing.
A lot of people are afraid to put it into like you said, you had such a big thing. They're afraid. I don't see why. It's like a plant. People are afraid. Like, hey man, you kill it, start a new one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I learned trial and error because for the last 20 years, I couldn't talk to nobody about this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So everything was from books that I learned.
Personal
like that. I mean, yes, more than anything. Like I said, I got taken at the hydro store myself. I was the first one they sold. You know what I'm saying? They got me for,
You can't knock
I
your
spent plenty of money
experience,
there.
Mike. You can't knock your experience, Mike. No.
The guy misses me. Hey, where you been?
You bet. That's pretty good.
But I see that's the whole great thing about talking about this. We can all have different opinions and different perspectives. And that's the thing. There's a million ways to go. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, Mike, let's feather water. you put a freaking cube in a 10-gallon container, you know, because I've seen it. I put even a solo cup in a 5-gallon bucket, straight to the 5-gallon bucket instead of a 1 gallon, and it grows different because
Dude, that's because it
the
never
roots
gets root
grow.
bound.
The roots grow. Right.
The
right.
plant is healthy. It's more healthy that way. You'll never have the same
right.
plant. Let one root bound and let one grow. They're night and day, bro. When a plant gets root bound, they get like a bunch of leaves. They start to get like short and ugly, and they just look terrible. You let a plant go straight from like a cube or whatever right into there without root bound, the sucker takes off, even if it's a clone, and it looks totally different. Like it's got, you know, the nodes are spaced out and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The plant is just it's more of a beautiful plant. It gets to do what it really wants to do. How about that? That's the best thing.
Hey, Mike, do you do a lot of topping on those clones, by the way? None. Okay.
None.
Okay.
None.
Where do you take them from?
I take them all over the plant. It doesn't matter. Sometimes I see the difference. You want to know something? Right now, I got 3 cuts of the same plant, and it drives me crazy because I don't know which one's the one that I want to keep because they all grow a little different, but they came off the same plant. But like probably one came from the bottom.
Yeah, I think that's weird. I've had that happen before where I get something that it expresses itself completely different.
Yes. Well, not that it's just that, I don't know. They're all beautiful in their own way. They seem to have taken on a little bit of a, like you said, a different expression, but when they get going, they all look alike. You understand what I'm saying? Once they get going,
where do you prefer to take your cuts from? Do you prefer to take the top apical meristem, or do you prefer to take them from lower, or what?
No, I prefer the right under the top one. You know those first sets that grow right along the top? You know what I'm saying? They're like second in line to the top. Yeah. Those are usually my favorite ones to take. They always are good. But sometimes, I mean, I'll need to take ones that I don't want to take, like at the lowers. But I find sometimes the lower ones that are green root a little bit easier, the softer ones, than per se one that got like kind of, you know, more woody and you got straight with a razor, you know what I'm saying? It seems like the smaller ones will root easier, even though they're from...
The reason why I was asking was because I have 5 that I'm going to put outside, and they're about 4 feet tall outside of the pot. They're about 4 feet tall, and I was going to take clones of them to put indoors while those flower out outdoors, and I'm going to put them into probably some... I bought something called I don't even know what the fuck it's called. It's definitely Coast of Maine. It's their outdoor flower, you know, bed kind of bed soil, and I'm gonna put them out there so that it can kind of last for a few seasons or whatever. So I'm gonna do like 5 circles.
How much dirt do you put?
Well, I bought 10 bags of 2 cubic feet, and I have those they're called fire circles, but they're not really fire soakers. They're like, you know, actually like raised beds, what you would call them, but just circles, you know. So I'm gonna put I've got 7-gallon pots right now, so I'm gonna basically cut them and plop them in the middle and just surround them with the Coast of Maine soil, and just let the roots go into the ground as well underneath them. And then I think they'll flower out nice by October, but they're already kind of big. So yeah,
you know,
that's my plan.
I would like to do exactly what you're talking about. I would like to try that, but I would say that the plant may have, I mean, you're not fortifying the bag soil, are you? What can I ask? Is it like regular bag soil, like Roots Organic, Is it because I would say a good sized plant could burn through that in about 2 months.
No, actually, it's going into pretty good topsoil. It's got about 18 inches of topsoil to go into. So once I drop the puck, basically the 7-gallon on top, and then surround it with the Coast of Maine soil in this ring, basically it's going into about 18 inches of topsoil.
I would like to hear your outcome at the end of this. I'd like to, because it's something
To me, that's
I'd be interested in.
pretty good nutrient, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I real good stuff. My
Yeah,
experience
to me,
with
that's
it.
some strength.
When I
strength to it, not like roots.
That's why I didn't answer yes to Mike's fucking who's using super soil. My question to that kind of was, which one of these bag soils isn't necessarily some type of super soil, because they've all been amended at in some way. You know what I mean? So I think any bag soil would claim there's some type of super soil, but I tested a bunch of them when I come from the cocoa back to where I am now. I used a bunch of different types, and I ended up on the Coast of Maine. Was the one I was the most happy with, and that's the one I'm reusing now, other than a little bit of top dressing with their compost and earthworm castings between runs. So that's what I'm using now when I'm back into soil. I haven't mixed any super soil in quite some time, but that's my base. That's what I'm working on and trying to work with now.
But I agree with Mike, man. The roots organic, like the regular stuff, that shit is killer for starts, but it definitely loses its juice pretty damn quick in my experience.
At 10 gallons, though, you use them like 10 gallons.
You shattered up pretty good.
I ran that roots back in the day for quite some time, and that shit at one point, it could be better these days, but back when I was using it, it was a fungus net mess, man. That shit just every fucking bag.
You know, it's hard to get soil here too, and that's what we end up with roots, and I can't stand. They put so much cocoa core in it. I'm like, what is this soil of cocoa core and perlite? Forget about it.
Yeah, it's like half perlite. That's I think why they grow
God.
they grow good in it though. They're like there's no resistance. It feels like it's like
Yeah,
really
no,
light.
they grow good, but it's like the best soil we really could get in the New York area. To be honest with you, I think we might be able to get soil team now in someone's place. I haven't been to one in a while. But I gotta go check.
The place down here in Long Island had what's his name? Soil King, big roots for. I don't know if they still do, but they do. So
I think I seen.
I don't know if you want to. Yeah, where's the hydro store that you go to located? Is it?
I go to one in Nyack, and I also go to. But the other one closed in Nyack, so now I'm forced to go to one because there was two right next to each other. One closed, so now I got to go to the other one. I used to go to Jersey to
all right, can I
Fairfield, Wayne,
can I
out by
poke
Wayne
in on this a little bit on the conversation here? So, like, I just want to give a couple thoughts here, like from my own experience, and if I was going to mix a new batch of soil, how I would go about it is I split them things up in a yard, and that's 27 cubic feet. So you got 27 of those bags or whatever. That's easy math to do a third, and a third. There's 9, 9, 9, right? So your peat moss or cocoa, you get your your compost, and you get your aeration. Then you take that and you send it in for a soil sample test, and you figure out what the fuck you got in your compost and in your other part of the mix, and then you fine tune that to what you need it to be. Okay, and the reason that is because there's such a wide variable in the compost that you use. Some of it can be really heavy potassium, some of it can be really heavy something else. You won't know that without testing it. So to take a soil recipe and say, I'm mixing in a third of something that I don't know what's in it, is kind of fucked up, right? And then you're going to take all the additives that whoever you followed their recipe on there, if it's for a living soil, you're adding in all those cups and you're amending that in a balance, and you don't know what a third of it is to begin with, so you're just stabbing in the dark. And that's why it's important before you go in and start mixing your limes or your oyster shells or any of that shit. You got to know where the fuck calcium level is in that base mix, and you won't know that without a test, and it'll be a variable for everybody across the country.
We don't have a test here in New York. I mean, maybe we do. I don't know of one, and that's why I use a base like
you got to mail it out, right?
Logan Lab.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know where to mail it. But two, the super soil I make is, I follow 8 bags. I know what it weighs and all that crap. I just follow directions. I tweak mine a little bit. Like I said, I put oyster shells and I put some. It all works as long as you let it cook.
Right. I got a question.
That shit
I
all
got a
works.
question for Smiley. And by the way, hey, Big Joe, it's Smiley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever done Subcool Super Soil Mix?
I have not. No.
So yeah, I've done it a bunch of times, and it seems to be a no-fail situation. So what I'm thinking is, at a certain point, if the plant has everything, has adequate of everything, even if it's a little off balance, and there's a little more of this, a little more of that, if there's enough room in the soil for the roots aren't forced into the unbalance, it'll just pick out what it needs. Because I gotta say, every one I did with super soil was a fucking killer thing, and it never fucked up bad. Maybe on occasion with the watering fuck up, the plants, got unhappy. But yeah, it's kind of, from witnessing what happened, it's kind of like weird. I can see how I don't understand. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I do, man, and I guess my basic understanding of a super soil is you're orchestrating a compost pile, and that's why like the cooking is a thermophilic compost. That's my understanding of it, So like, yeah, I mean, you're basically making that into like a high quality aerated compost.
And if there's a good decent buffer of regular soil around the root ball to begin with, it doesn't seem like the plants get damaged, and the plant finds what it needs without getting out of balance with the nutrients as well. Because if the container is big enough, the roots aren't forced. Because I think that's what happens when the container is really small and you have unbalanced nutrients. It's kind of like in a fucked situation. But if it's the room for the roots is big enough where it can hang out in a safe place, then the plant won't get damaged by an unbalanced soil. But I could be totally off my rocker.
I think you're talking about it right. I mean, the volume of soil is going to be part of that equation. So is like the water holding capability. So is like the density, the soil density of it. So how heavy is it, right? Like, all that plays a role, because like in the measurements that you get when they're in parts per million is a weight, you know what I'm saying? So like you can equate those to the weight of what it is. And then, there's
I want to point out one other thing with the bag soil. Kiss Organics did a thing where they tested, like, they'll get 10 bags of big roots, let's say, and they'll test 3 of them. And there's no consistency even in bag soil, pretty much.
Right.
It's all a little different. So yeah.
Not only that, but you find big chunks of trees and all sorts of shit in roots.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Welcome in, Big Joe Gross. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, no
you
shit.
Smoking on, brother?
A little bit of what I got left of the work that I grew out. The 3 pheno.
Big Joe looks like a giant.
He does, dude. It's like all angled
The
up
angle,
at him.
like, I am Thor.
But
the beard fits it too. He's like
beard, the hair, everything. Yeah, it was great. We had an open house today for my cousin's daughter who graduated, and a lot of them haven't seen me like 3 or 4 years when I had about as much hair as Eagle did. So they're all like, holy shit, fucking hippie.
Who is this guy?
Yeah. But here, if you guys want to talk plants.
fucking pot smoker. Grow your hair long. Fucking stop shaving.
So I stopped shaving years
I
ago.
wish cannabis could do that. Grow back the lovely locks.
Let's see. There we go.
Oh yeah. look
So,
at that.
Smiley, what do you think?
I think we should highlight that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Eagle, can you highlight him so everybody else in chat
Spotlight.
can see that?
Them there looking like the start of resin
Yeah, that's-
tacos.
Oh, we got rails. Yeah.
All
Those look
kinds
so
of
Them are
healthy.
good. Them the tacos we were looking for earlier.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay. So that's a taco. Okay.
Yeah.
Those can't be
Yeah,
on
this
What plant
week
though? What
3,
strain?
right?
This is day 32, 33, somewhere in there. No,
What's your temperatures?
mine.
Yeah.
This is running about 88 to 90 and about 50, 55.
That's a little too warm.
Yeah, well, I
That's
ain't got an
why
air
I think-
conditioner, so it's fucking dealing with it.
Yeah, I
So-
know, but you're dealing with it. You're right. But that's why I think you got that curling going on with it. Hey,
Oh no.
No,
That's
that's
frost,
extreme.
buddy.
no.
That's sugar.
No. This is
nah,
what this thing
no,
does.
you guys can be mad at me for this, but I mean, it's just what my opinion is anyway. Opinions are worth.
Oh, no.
We're
It's
not mad at you ever, Mike. We like you hanging
No,
out.
not ever mad
No.
at you, buddy.
Right.
I don't want
No,
nobody
it's
to
like
be.
frost
Yo,
at
it's a
this
great
run.
job, bro. I'm not over here showing nothing right now because I still
No.
worry about
When it's heat
Hey,
stress,
Mike.
it'll curl
Mike,
up at the tips too, Mike.
My
Okay.
room's 93 right now.
Yo, what strain is that?
This is Platinum Cake crossed to Sky Cuddler Kush.
Oh, it's a Smiley's Angels offering or what?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I was the
Hey.
first one in flower
Nice.
before Smiley even got it.
Yeah. It is.
But yeah, that's Mike. Some strains do that taco just as a genetic. It's just the way it grows.
I believe that too, but I don't believe in coincidence either. How did I know the room was going to be hot? I mean, the weather.
Oh, yeah, it's hot. It's in the mid 80s.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So-
right.
I'm only poking, and maybe
that's
you know. I understand he's dealing with what he has, and that's his shit is fire, straight fire. I'm not saying it's not, because, bro, believe me, I've gone. My shit looks like hell sometimes. You never know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's not that I'm trying to. I'm sorry if I came off wrong, but I was just trying
No,
to say
dude, you're
maybe the temperature could come down a little bit. You'd be better off. You know, your nugs are gonna get fucked up because of the heat. They're not gonna come out as tight and dense as you want. The heat is terrible for a plant. But obviously, like you said, you're dealing with it the best you can because of the heat outside.
I will
And
say, man,
I
for a
agree.
hot room, those plants look fucking great, though.
Yes, they look
they're
fire.
handling
I'm not
it.
lying. He got it. He's
Yeah.
killing it right now. He's definitely killing it. And
Yeah,
don't
because
mind
even
me, I'm just
lights
a jerk.
lights off, it barely gets under 80.
Really? So
Yeah.
that's staying pretty warm.
It's a hot summer
no,
room,
that-
and I'm in the middle of my
dude.
garage with no AC.
What kind of lights you running?
Seriously, you got no AC?
Oh
I
yeah,
thought it was
LEDs, and it's still that hot, huh?
Huh?
Dude, they look excellent though for what they're going to too,
Fuck
because
yeah.
they look great.
Well,
They're liking
well,
it.
hey.
Oh yeah, so this
Hey.
is
That's
oh
your
yeah,
new
let's
bed, too.
Big John,
new
really.
living soil bed. It's a
Don't
100
mind
gallon.
me, really. I feel bad now. Like I'm not trying. Your shit is excellent, 100%
Yeah,
So
fire. But I was just trying to point out that
new 100
it's hot out.
gallon in the kiddie pool and on casters. I can rotate the whole thing 100 as much as I want.
That's dope.
Oh, that's nice.
So when
Yeah.
you can't get to the back side of the plant, you just turn it.
That's dope. That's always a problem with them big things like that. But you got that
Fucking right
solved.
it
That's
is.
great.
How many
That's
plants
great.
you got in there, Big Jar? How many are in there?
2,
Oh, okay.
and
It
it's
looked like
pretty
there
much
was
filled
more.
up the 4x4. It's probably covering a 3x3.
Nice.
So
Beautiful.
You know,
yeah, I
I
had 4.
I
The
like
other
that.
the other two came out male. So
You said that's 100 gallons?
yeah, it's a 100-gallon pot,
Wow.
42-inch diameter, 22 tall.
How do you like
Yeah.
you did the horizontal style? How do you like that?
Mhm.
Is that how you like it?
I
Just run.
overwatered once and I loved it.
What do you
And
mean?
it just wicked it right back. I watered probably 2-3 gallons too much out of it, and it just soaked out. And the next day, I just watched it wick right back up in.
So it was in the bottom of the pool then, and it just
It was in the bottom of the pool. Yeah.
That's fine. It will just suck it back up. That's fine.
Tell us real quick.
Tell us
how you
about the
built that.
layers.
Yeah, tell us how you built that.
Yeah,
Oh, I built that. All right, it's I went to Menards and I got 5 bags of their like river rock they had on sale for like $2 a bag. Like the big stuff, probably about that big in diameter.
Okay.
And then I got 5 bags of just playground sand. I just dumped both of those in there in the bottom. And then I just mixed up my.
How much of the pot did that fill up in the bottom there then?
A lot more than I thought it would.
I was gonna say that sounds like a lot, dude. 10 bags.
Yeah. You had to fill in all the voids in the rock, is what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So actually, 1 bag of sand I put in the mix. So yeah. So there's probably 3 inches in the bottom. That's the rock and sand, and then the rest of it is just the 420 gallons I had. I mixed all up real good, and then tossed in here with all the old root balls and everything.
That shit is
dope.
That's
actually just a big sip bucket, and that's fucking. I love it. I think that's beautiful.
So,
I have a question.
Sure.
You don't worry about the airspace in the bottom with the roots, like you have roots down there. I guess they would kind of just harden off. No.
You missed it.
He
put
said he
in,
has space. He
bags
has
of
rocks and sand.
Yeah.
Sand and rocks. So isn't that more just a void airspace? I mean, I don't know. Can't you get root rot maybe, or I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, that'll get any extra excess water will go down that far. So is what it'll be. So and then that'll just kind of hold it and then allow it to suck it back up like a wicking system.
Yeah, it's definitely been working because they look great.
But you top water every time? You don't ever do the bottom chug?
Oh no, it's all top water. So
okay.
I haven't switched over to a blue mat system yet. I got to do that. That'll probably be this fall. After this run, I'm just going to shut down because it will be too fucking hot in August to run in here. So I'll just wait it out a couple months, finish up outdoor, and then because I got both of these running outdoor as well. So
nice,
nice. Yeah.
So
that's a lot of hard work right there.
That's a cool setup too. I like that design.
Yeah. And then
so
I guess we can
tell me about your casters on the bottom.
That's what I was going to ask.
Are they just dollies or what?
Yeah, what they are is if you go to like for us Menards or Home Depot, they got just the big diameter wooden boards that are just edge glued together. And I just screwed 4 casters on the bottom and just painted them with some kilts I had just so they wouldn't really mold up and shit. So, and then I had those underneath my 20 gallons so I could turn them individually. Well, then when I went into this, there's just 4 of them underneath there, and I just screwed a couple boards across so they couldn't move. And yeah, now the whole thing just rotates.
Oh, so you turned them, you connected them all together now.
Yeah, they're all connected with like an X just to make it easier to turn. So,
and what's that wire that's going into your container? Or is that
this?
Yeah,
that's water line.
Grounded?
Oh, it's a water. Smiley.
No, well, the box is grounded. Yeah, it's a. I mean, I don't know how many of you have seen it, but it's a self-contained box out in my garage.
You built that?
That's
beautiful. It looks like a Green 13. It looks like Green.
Big Joe, I want to apologize. I'm sorry.
The,
I don't want you to take what I said wrong. I feel bad.
Yes, man, you're good,
bro.
Mike, it's all good. It's all
and
good.
that's the red side right there.
I feel bad.
Ah,
So
look
lights
at
out
that.
over here.
I don't want to
so.
insult nobody. Yeah, that shit is dope.
So
a lot of hard work.
4x4 and a 2x4. So
That's cool. So you
It's,
just instead of buying a tent, you just built like a cabinet that size, basically, or a closet.
yeah, and it's Florida ceiling inside the box is a little over 6 feet. So I can grow like a 5-foot plant in here if I have to. But these ones here they're 3 foot up from the dirt. And that's a good size for me. I got a nice headroom. I got about a foot above it, and then everything else. So,
what do you got? 3 fans in there in the ceiling-ish area? One,
yeah,
2.
yeah, 3 fans and the exhaust in the top that vents out. So, and that's just the current temps are 84 and 57.
Oh, nice slaps.
And how much water? How often?
Can't be much, right?
That there, I'm going to tell you, if you figure out how much water your plants take, good for you. I have no idea. I water them a couple minutes every day, and they seem to work out pretty good. Going to the 100-gallon, I know has made it a lot easier. So, because I can tell, like, I'm dry out here, and I don't have a lot of biology out here. I can tell, like, not a lot of worms. But if I come into the center where I'm watering more and it's still a little damp.
Yeah, the worms like
Oh
it.
yeah, I see the worm.
That's great.
Oh, it's all moving. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, what's your top cover?
It's alive.
That is Jet House Gardens, his indoor blend. So.
And what are those two little nubs with the green?
Those are my drippers.
Oh, okay. Now I'm getting it.
Let's see.
Well, for the volume, right? They say you should only water 5% maximum for the volume that your soil is. So if you have 100 gallons, it should be 5%.
But you can't lift that sucker to tell.
Yeah, see?
I wonder if it's drip system.
I
He
need
says
to
he
water
waters a
them
little
anyway.
every day.
Yeah, I just
You
turn
just-
these on, let them run for a couple minutes,
And then it's done.
and then I'll come in with a sprayer once a week, and just do a good 1 gallon right on top, and just
That's
a
beautiful.
nice even
Good
spray
everywhere.
all the way around.
Yeah, I'm not saying you would spray 5% every day. No, that's
Right.
That's
No,
not
it's
what I was
5%
saying, no.
total. So,
Yeah, like if for me, I was doing like 4 gallons every 3 to 4 days into 140 gallons.
Right.
yeah, and I just
'cause
got
there's
that
water
hooked up
in
on
it
a
already.
Wi-Fi plug, so I just turn it on and off with my phone. So
Wow. Nice.
Hey
That's
guys,
a
I'm out of here.
nice setup.
all right, so okay, I'll see you, man.
Oh, fuck off,
Good night.
so
Fuck off, everybody.
It's
Eagle,
okay.
Good night.
for having us.
Oh, fuck off,
Good
bro.
night.
Take
Yeah,
care,
fuck
Huck.
Sorry
off.
if I
Have a
offended
good
anybody.
one, brother.
Oh, you fuckers.
Fuck you.
Fucking SoCal.
Right?
Yeah.
Thought that fucker would never leave.
Is that what you're gonna say about me when I go?
Don't mind the mess. Like I said, I'm in my garage, but I kind of talked to Smiley about this, but I bought a bunch of this shit off my uncle. But the main thing is this.
Yeah, you got Rotovap.
Yeah, I got a Rotovap system. It's a 1500
So it was a
supercritical,
cappuccino
Apex
machine.
supercritical. Yeah, cappuccino machine.
That's
Hey,
really
man, I got material. We can get you practicing on that shit right now.
What
I
is it?
got
Get you
it's
fucking
a CO2 extraction
filling
machine.
carts.
Oh, I
For
never
filling
heard of
carts.
that.
And what I ended up getting was my uncle ended up buying it, and then I bought it off him. But it was a guy that he was making medical, like at what would be considered production RSO is what he was making.
is that what
So he
you
was
do?
making-
Also, you smoke too, Big Jaws.
Well, I smoke and do RSO. So, but I got that, a Rotovap, a chromometer, gas chromometer that checks terpenes and test levels and everything. I got that. So I got the full setup from them. Plus, I got the guy's number to get a hold of them. So
Are
but
you a
the problem
Michigander or you're in Chicago?
yeah, I'm a Michigander. Michigander. So
The Menards was a kind of giveaway, but
the issue that I have is power. So I need to pull 2 more circuits out into the garage, just dedicated for each of those machines. So that's all. So they each run, one's 15 amp and the other one's 12. So I got to pull 2 20s, and to do that, I got to get rid of my dryer. So I just got a little thing to do. But right now, I'm going to get the Rotovap hooked up first, and then I can start making RSO at least. Start getting that part of the process figured out. So and then I'll start working on the extraction afterwards.
Sorry, honey,
So-
you got to get your clothesline game.
You
going.
gotta start going to laundromat.
Yeah, you can
I
try
told
that
her
shit
that.
out.
That just didn't work. That just
Good
didn't
news
work.
is I got a new toy. Bad news is you're gonna start going laundromat.
I told her, and she's like, "No." I'm like, "Well, it'll be cheaper. It'll be gas dryer."
That's funny shit, man. No, that's dope, dude.
Yeah, we're upgrading to gas, honey.
Yeah. So it's, plus I gotta clean my garage and get things set up out here. So I gotta do all that. So I figure probably about 6 months. That'll be something for me to finish up. Plus it's hot out here. I gotta get an AC out here or something. I gotta look into something like that. So
Well, you know,
let's go from there. But I got a
my grow right now is 93 degrees.
Whew.
But I live in the desert.
And what humidity, Johnny?
27. I'm doing
negative
really
5.
Dude, that's insane, man. Like, I don't know. Like, that blows my mind that, I don't know.
I know, and look at how terrible the plants look. I mean, I can't see myself. I mean, that's what's going on.
It's amazing that people live out there. Is the amazing part.
Right.
That is
I mean, like where
absolutely-
Greenfingers is at, where Johnny's at. My sister lives in Phoenix. I've been in all those places in August, in July, and it's like, how on earth do people even go outside?
I don't.
Really?
No, I hibernate during the summer. Yes.
I'm outside every day.
I know, it's absolutely insane.
This one right here is a volunteer. Look at that shit. It just decided it wanted to grow out of the soil.
Nice.
Yeah, I think more
Scary.
crazy people do come from those kind of climates. So, like, where it's extreme.
Where their brains get cooked.
So, yeah. So I think there is some logic behind that.
Fellas, I'm cutting out. I'm gonna cut out. Good night. And men
Hi, Mike. Nice meeting you.
Good night,
Big John, I'm sorry. Your shit is beautiful. 100%. Don't take, like I said, I'm an ass sometimes, but no, I didn't mean nothing by it. It's beautiful.
No,
your
dude,
shit.
you're good, man. You're good.
And
No, Mike.
I'm gonna have to follow you on Instagram. You're on Instagram. I don't have. I'm gonna follow you. And anybody else who's mad at me, hello, you guys. You have a good night. I'll catch you on the flip. All right.
Peace
Mike,
out,
you're
Lucky
awesome.
Mike.
Later, Mike.
You're awesome, Mike.
Good
Cheers,
night.
bro.
Love you, Mike.
Good night.
See you later, Lucky. I almost put Lucky and Mike together at the same time.
Yeah, Lucky Mike
Yeah,
kills
so-
it, man. He knows his shit.
Yeah, here's my temps right here. Is that insane? It just dropped down. Oh yeah, it's 28% humidity. Not too bad, but the nugs are nice and solid and tight, and this one right here is starting to smell like strawberry.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got a really nice candy strawberry. That's Mac and Joe from Miranda Family Farm.
Yeah, I like it, man. That's
looking good.
Yeah, I don't know why it
amazing
grows.
what the plants can deal with. That's what I gotta say. These plants are.
That's
amazing.
what I'm
They seem
saying.
to thrive
Because
forever.
there's not much I can do to this environment. It is kind of what it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I
just
can't. That's
grow
same
the
here,
best
Johnny.
I
I can't do much here.
Yeah. So I totally understand what you're saying, Big Guy. It's kind of like the environment is kind of what it is.
But
So,
see, the plants like out in the, and they're out in the wild or whatever, like they're dealing with all that too, right? Like, I mean, you don't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, outdoor here in Michigan, they've dealt with 2 weeks of it being above 90. If you've been outdoor and you're not plants already in flower, you're talking still veggie, maybe just getting them outside. You toss them out and all of a sudden it was 100 degrees for a week. That's what happened to mine. They did okay. Actually, what happened is this is what happened to mine. I put 2 of them out in a SIPS containers, the city picker ones, the square ones. It rained the next day. And these were probably like 1 foot tall clones. I go out there and I got the cover on them. I put a garbage bag over them. Well, that just turned into a funnel. I pull this thing off, and what I got is soil soup and a plant floating. I just said, good luck, baby. Emptied out as much water, extra water out of the reservoir as I could without the plant and everything sloshing out of it.
I thought it had an overfill hole, like that.
It did, but when it's an extreme downpour for 2 days straight, and there's nothing, I couldn't get out there to cover it or anything. So yeah, I put like 10, 15 gallons of water through that thing. So I did all that. I had a bag of cover crop. I just sowed in, 4 handfuls of cover crop in it and said, good luck. And I didn't water. I didn't do anything to that thing for 3 weeks. So this week I started putting water in it, and I had like cover crop up a foot. Those things just exploded once the soil started drying out. So
it's amazing what they deal with. So they were drowning. That was like,
it was soup. It was like it was like mud water.
That's like an anaerobic kind of an atmosphere.
Oh yeah. There was nothing I could do about it. And I'm like, well, I didn't have any more dirt, didn't have anything else, didn't have any money to go buy any. So
absolutely understand that part.
I like it, man. Overcoming hurdles, dude. Nothing comes out perfect. Like, I don't know, even my barn, like there's so many fucking things I wish I could change about that place, but it don't make sense to, and it's not, you know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. Make the best of it, like.
Yeah, that's what you do. So now you guys were talking bag soil earlier. Did anybody bring up that Nectar of the Gods number 4?
No, nobody did.
All right, because I heard you talking about that, and I grabbed a bag of that and used it. And I have that the one plant, the big large plant I showed in veg. That's been in that number 1 pot, mainly getting only water and then whatever foilers I give normally, for probably 2 months in that soil. And that thing is as green can be. And I abused the fuck out of that plant. I forget to water it for a day or 2, and it'll be completely wilted over and looking dead. And then I'll just pour water in it so it runs out of the tray in the bottom, and then I'll just come right back up. And it's a male, and it's not pushing, it's not pushing pollen yet or anything. So
that's cool. Is that my boy?
Yeah, this is all you, man. Everything I got in there is yours. I don't have it. Yeah, all my shit's outside. Those are all yours, and I got 3 of Dankovich's CBD crosses. So I got 2 Blue Dreams came up and 1 GG4. So
I like it.
Those will be. I'll just run those through veg till this fall, and then run those out. So yeah, no, that male. That's that number 3 male. So that I've had. So it's just like, I just don't know. Do you want one that large?
No, I got plenty of boys.
Okay. Do you want clones of any of these or no?
Possibly your favorite girl. I might check out.
Okay. All right, then I'll probably chuck the boys then.
Yeah. So. I was gonna say the pack I ran of those. I got an overwhelming amount of boys. Like I got.
So did I.
Yeah, I got 1 girl, and the rest were all boys out of it. So
I ran. That was crazy. 6 out of 6. I had 2 girls. I got 3 males and 1 didn't pop.
So I'm gonna run a couple more.
I've been saying it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I've been saying it for years. I think there's something there. You know what I mean? 50-50 ratio, my ass. You know what I mean?
Smiley didn't use crystals. He didn't do all the right shit. That's the problem.
Well, basically what I'm getting to is I think there is some type of like sweet spot or error zone. You know what I mean? I talked about it the other night as like that berry, throwing on that berry white, having, making the perfect environment for a perfect seed, female seed ratio. I think that, things get out of control, hot night, sweating, get the fuck away from me, bitch. You know what I mean? That what gets pollen that day might be 90% males. Fuck off bitch night. You know what I mean? You drop that temperature down to 75, get it all cool. She wants to be tickled a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm sinking deep. All girls, all girls. You know what I mean? I think there's something to be about our environment and shit like that. I've beaten that drum a few times. I think there's more than it's just, per happen chance that, because you've obviously, Smiley, used the mail, right?
That's
for other
that's a question I was
projects.
going to ask right
And
here.
in them, yeah. Obviously the ratio in the other projects with that mail have had, a better germination
Was it
rate
just
where
this?
they've
Is
done
it
it at the
just
same
platinum cake
time,
that does
or
this?
you know what I mean? Right.
Yeah, out of all the other females you crossed it with, how's the averages boy to girl with those ones versus this platinum cake? Because it's only me and you that's ran these ones, correct?
So far, yeah. I think somebody else had them going too, but they've been about 50-50. I mean, it hasn't really been anything crazy, you know what I'm saying? So
I'd be interested to see if the Skillington to platinum cake does the same thing, more males than females, and if it's just a platinum cake thing.
no, I had the same thing with the GG4 cross too. So basically I just popped, I'll tell you, I just popped GG4 ones and I popped the platinum cake ones, and the GG4 was every single one of them was a boy, and the platinum cake I got one girl out of it. So out of 24 seeds, I got one fucking girl.
That's bizarre.
Well, I'm glad I
There's
didn't
gotta be a
pack. I'm glad I
reason.
didn't pop the GG4 pack you gave me.
I mean, I don't
I'd
know.
have been fucking depressed.
It could just be the odds, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
fucking
one of the
landed on
packs I'm
red
gonna
that
do.
time, that many times in a row. Because realistically, every seed has a 50-50 shot. So it's that.
All right, now. So let's bring this back again another way. Is it in the seed? Is it fucking already determined at conception? Or is
Yes.
it like subset at one point?
No.
It can vary on temperature. You germinate under fucking 70, you're gonna get more females, or you germinate over it. You know what I mean? Or is it environment? Is it predetermined environment? It cracks and then it hits the ground and goes, okay, I need to fucking be a man.
But explain,
okay, Eagle,
in that case, explain
I'm
feminized
posing
seeds,
the
right?
question here.
No, I mean,
No, I mean here's a good question then, Eagle. You probably ran more seeds than a lot of us. Do you get more males in the summer than you do in the winter? Because it would be warmer
I've never
in the
had
summer.
temperature affect the ratio. I think
Yeah,
it's
that doesn't.
pre-programmed in there.
Okay,
That's
just a
why I
question.
refuse to believe in some cases like yours that I just had to go. I was having a kick rock fucking week. You know what I mean? Fucking no lotto, just shit luck. Fucking pop seeds are all fucking males and shit. You know what I mean? I refuse to believe I bought it. You know what I mean? That was just, and I think there's something there.
Yo, listen, I have a theory. When the plant is getting pollinated, it could sway the sex of the seed. Not when you're popping the seed, but when let's say it's 120 degrees. Let's say it's 120 degrees in your tent and the male pollen hits the female things. Or if it's 65 degrees and the male pollen hits the white hairs, that might have an effect on somehow the way the seed's going to be a boy or a girl. But other than that, I can't see. Yeah, like you're saying,
Okay,
you get
here's
the
another
genetic
curve.
test. So maybe that has something to do with it.
When he's separating out the seeds, if the guy's in a bad mood, is that going to change the sex of the seed? Vibes?
No, I think the seed's going to develop in its sex. I mean, preferably that's what you'd want, right? Because otherwise you'd have an intersex trait if the thing didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? You'd have an intersex trait there.
And I have often proposed the question too, as far as this matter goes, is nutrition a factor? You know what I mean? can you give that girl a little bit of extra fucking pee, let's say a little bit extra Spanish fly, make her open right up, you know what I mean? CO2 factor. We're gonna fucking play it heavy with the CO2 and fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Get her a little tipsy.
Everything, get everything open. Just you know
As
what I'm
a
saying?
father of all girls, I've maintained for a long time that only guys that do it right have girls. You know, so.
As a father of 3 girls, I'll buy that theory.
I was waiting for that.
Anecdotal now. We got confirmation.
Right?
Likely
repeated
story.
The same
Likely
experiment and
story,
had the same
boys.
result.
But you know, the thing about when I'm doing my breeding, I'm always, when I walk in there and I shake the dudes, I'm always saying, you know, I'll say sweet things to the girls and bad things to the boys. So it's
Are we still talking plants, Johnny?
Yes, sir, we are. Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
He's in Vegas, you know.
I know he's in Vegas.
I am in Vegas. So, you know, we lay it loose out here. I put my lady with 8 dudes. And I said,
I
guys,
lived out there for a while.
Have your way with her. You know, so now I've got a PBK hoe. You know.
Not so sure
anyway.
about that fathering technique there.
I don't know, but I'm pretty convinced that there might be something with the time and temperature and, like Eagle say, nutritional value with the nutrients. Because I sent out the very, I don't know if it was the very first batch or the second batch, but I was getting reports of a lot of males coming out of the ameiaces a lot. And then I had, you know, I must have did that course like 3 times. Yeah, I think I made it 3 times. And it was only that one time in particular where I was getting a lot of people saying they got a lot of males. And I actually have
the first one.
I think it was the second one. I'm not sure. I think it was the second one because the first one I sent out when I was handwriting the labels on the cards and shit. And I didn't get I didn't give them to specific people. I gave like a whole bunch to this one kid. I said, just give them out to people, you know? And then the ones like I followed more were the ones I was saying, yeah, man, I got a whole bunch of males. I got, you know, I gave him someone I think it was a 20 pack. No, it must have been a 10. But they said they claimed they got all males, and they weren't idiots. They were growers that grew for a long time. I'm sure they were all males, but yeah, there's got to be something. I mean, I wish I had billions of dollars. I would know the answers to so much good if I had my own
help
lab,
me out
you
here.
know?
Help me out here a little bit. You know, let's take this a little bit further because I think this will help explain things a little bit. Now, when we talk about thumb sprays, right? So let's add thumb sprays in the mix. Now, when you spray them on there, they're more or less a stress response, right? That makes that it's not necessarily the chemical itself that's going in, soaking into the plant and changing it, is it? I know it's blocking out the chromosome, but is it necessarily a stress response in that their plant, or is it soaking into the plant? And if so, how come it doesn't necessarily work its way through the whole plant and just dongs everywhere? You know what I mean? Because if it's a stress response, as we've all seen, you know what I mean? Some of these plants just throwing nanners down low. You know what I mean? Where they're having the problem, them in particular branches. So now if it's a stress response that the spray is having on the plant and it's blocking out chromosomes, then a stress response the night of conception, you know what I mean? Heat, as we're saying, humidity could be in fact blocking out that chromosome that night again, you know what I mean, as a stress factor, the same type of stress factor but instantaneous, because it's like maybe a freak event.
It's possible. I understand.
Mine's always
nature, I guess.
And bothered,
I'm too high to
stressed out
try to
over
smoke
here.
that one out.
Seriously, fellas, I'm sorry. It's 4:13 a.m. and I'm definitely not making it to the next 20. I had a blast.
Can't go 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
There's no way I'm like dragging ass. Okay, fine. I'll mute myself. And if I'm snoring, it won't matter.
Don't worry.
You wouldn't be
when
the
Eagle-
first
when
one to fall
Eagle
asleep
ends it,
on the show,
everybody's gone. So, yeah, Eagle was the first.
Cheers, Major.
What's up, Major?
What's up,
Nice
boys?
talk, baby.
Major in the house. How's your
Hello.
motos doing, kid?
Those
what's up,
autos are
Major?
just thumping, man. Just thumping, filling up the crops, and the yields is just gonna be spectacular.
Hey,
Planting those Odos again, are you?
Yeah, I always fucking do shit. Dumb. That's one of them. But we'll see how things go. We'll see. But beyond that, who's this guy, man? The guy with the no face. That's a cool picture.
Dokvapor, he's on
Doc
there.
Vapor.
I'll have to check that one out, man.
See, now
That was a good one.
he said he was gonna mute and he unmuted now.
Well,
I
you gotta keep
unmuted
him up.
because the major showed up and I had to say something about Odos because, you know.
Oh, shit. You like autos, man?
No, not really.
No, right? How many have you grown? Have you tried them yet?
I got two going outside.
0 Odos. 0.
0. Right on. That's the spirit.
I feel like this could be a Step Brothers moment.
It could have been too funny.
semi-autos.
So I want
Get
to
'em-
follow up on the
Get them
pound.
while you
thing.
can.
One last thought here on the pound thing, Eagle. So it is possible that a male may throw a higher, you know what I'm saying, the XY chromosome thing might have a higher count in certain pollen thrown by that. Or if they're different weight, like if what the males bring into the table, if there's say the certain chromosome weighs a little more and there's a certain temp and humidity that makes that pollen more likely to fall out of the suspension in the air or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there as an idea. That's one way that I could think that possibly temp and humidity could play a factor in, but I think it would be really hard to try to nail down and manipulate for your own benefit. But
Yeah, it's a good point. That's a good point. It could
What's the
it could
concept,
happen.
boys? That feminized pollen doesn't travel so long because it travels
No,
farther
no.
because it's lighter.
No,
Major,
Eagle
the-
had a good point that blew some brains.
The concept is that does temp and humidity dictate the sex determined at pollination or at germination when you pop?
Nah, we ain't dealing with
I
alligators,
don't
right?
think so. I don't think so.
We're trying to drain the swamp, Major.
No, that's good. That's a good possibility. I definitely dwelled on that concept before, and in fact, I think
it's
the 1 year, the high temperature seemed to produce a lot more females. Like I'm talking like a 70% female ratio. What I remember,
They were
that
all
hot.
sweaty and hot.
You guys are all on drugs.
Was it
Congratulations.
or was it humidity?
Well, this was back in the day enough that the temperature was the only thing I kept track of. You know, that's all the thing I could control back in the day. Was I remember the humidity wasn't even on the list, man. It's just like temperature 24. Try to keep it 24, right? Going to the old basement, man. Shit, that was the challenge just to do that.
Shit, back in the day, we used to try to keep humidity as low as possible. I remember fucking running like 45, 30. That was like fucking, those were the numbers, man. Like,
yeah. Well, fuck, Greenfinger still runs those numbers. High 90s.
I'm running in the 20s most
There you
cases.
go.
So,
dude, I
you
was
know,
fucking dying. I gotta say this, Greenfingers, you grew the dong avocado. That doesn't
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
surprise me one bit that you grew the long duck dong fucking avocado, dude.
No, I can't take credit.
Is that for
That
real?
was pretty
Because I
hilarious.
seen that in other
Can't take
feeds
credit
and I
for that.
thought of Greenfingers.
I was
But he didn't
fucking
really
dying
grow
when I
it,
see
did
that.
he?
It is funny, though.
I've never seen an avocado like that, but of course Greenfingers grew that shit.
Yeah. Are you gonna make a bowl out of one of them, Green Fingers?
No. It wasn't me.
Listen. Let's just say there's a female plant and it's not happy and it gets hit with pollen. Like maybe it's thinking it needs to, or it's not strong enough, so it'll make male seeds because males are easy, or like one flower could pollinate the whole fucking field, but whatever, a plant pollinate a whole plant.
Shit.
So
So
maybe
now we're
the
going.
health of the female might have a lot to do with the boy or girl seeds. I don't know, man, but I think there's definitely an influence that could be applied because I used the same cuts to make the same batch of seeds, and the one time it seemed to have more male progeny than the other 2 or 3 times that I made the exact cut.
That avocado
We're using the
even
exact
made
cuts.
Greenfingers blush.
I know that's hard. It's making blush. You're right, Eagle. I caught that too.
What?
All
Yeah,
right.
that concept
All right,
would be like
you're pressuring motherfuckers. It's 420.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh,
Cheers,
you
everybody.
made her, man.
cheers, Doc.
We made it again, dude. We made it. All right.
Good to see you, man.
All right. Thank you so much for having me, bro. Eagle, Smiley, Johnny, Greenfingers, Big Jar, Major, and your autos, your fucking auto guy.
Docs, it's good to say hello. Hello, boys.
Mike,
Mike
Kyle.
B. You can't forget Mike B.
Mike B, Tao, and everybody else that showed up, Stoney, etc. God bless you guys. Have a wonderful evening. All right. Cheers.
Later, guys.
Morning.
Cheers, brother.
Evening. What the fuck am I talking about? Morning. Fucking morning.
Those autos got you all twisted up, man.
Yeah. Oh, auto brain damage. Cheers, fellas.
Cheers.
Well, I think Tao, that goes down
I'm
like epigenetics, right? Those traits that were forced upon it by those conditions will be passed on to the next progeny, right? And I don't know if males will be influenced that much by that, but that could be something, right? For sure.
Yeah, I had to like when I did that blueberry male pollination, I had a couple of different proprietaries,
Oh shit.
and they were all in different happiness states. Like there was one that was all funky, one that was really good happy, and one that was like run of the mill. And I was wondering if that could, I was wondering at that point whether it would make a difference. I tried keeping them separate. I don't know if I did, but yeah.
No,
like
that'd be
I'm
a good-
saying,
Amsterdam. Involve 420 in the chat. What's up?
Hey, Vault 420.
$1
My
billion.
brother.
I know the answer to all these questions if I had the right funding.
Oh, that's cool, Tao. I like that idea, man. I'll try to stress out a male this year, see what happens, and a female. Stress.
Right.
See what happens. I don't think it'd play any.
I still think it's got to do with the vibe.
The crystals.
You're,
You gotta put the berry white on.
yeah, when you're putting them together, your
So-
intent that you're putting into it is what I'm saying.
What Johnny's saying, Tao, is when you run your experiment, you got to wear a mood ring and tell what color that is. So
No, I've
There you
never
go,
worn it. But
I don't know about Barry White. I think Marilyn Manson. I wanna fuck you like an animal.
that was 9 Inch Nails, though.
There's 9 Inch Nails.
That's what I meant. Yes, 9 Inch Nails. Maybe that. Yeah.
Marilyn Manson does do a cover of it.
Oh, okay. But
talk
yeah,
real low and sexy to him. That's what'll do it for him every time. Gets it going. They gotta have some of that low vibration kind of a fucking shit going on. Play the deep bass, get some vibrations going through the house. Shake the shit out of the tent,
think there
If the
has been a
10
couple
is a-
studies about that classical music helping shit out.
If the 10 is a rocking, don't come a knocking, Johnny.
Yeah, classical music, get your shit flagged.
That's
on
what it
Instagram.
is.
I think there is a house that we always keep the music on, right? And that particular location always has a good harvest. So could say that music definitely the plants definitely respond positively to the music's stimulation for sure, man. And it's just random music, whatever.
I've actually heard studies that say that they don't like it all the time, that they only like music certain times through their life cycle or not.
Yeah, you want the radio on all the time?
Well, remember we used to hear like 12 hours would make your lights. I mean, your plants flip out too when you add a little extra hour light halfway through that dark cycle. And you fuck them all up; they'll stay in veg. You know, that was just a rumor like 30 years ago or whenever the fuck this plant came around.
Well,
Even back then, it
crops,
was
I think.
people would just have veg plants forever, right? They didn't know about the 12-12, so people did growing like 10-foot plants inside, waiting for them to flower. I remember a bunch of little stories like that.
Someone told that story about, I think it was Oklahoma, that maybe it was not Oklahoma, but some regular farmers all of a sudden became hemp farmers, and they never switched to 12 and 12. They brought in the consultant. They're like, "Why are we making buds? What's happening? What are we doing wrong?" They didn't even fucking get to the point where they knew they had a fucking 12 and 12 in.
Didn't make the chapter 3, right?
Yeah, they didn't get the chapter. Yeah.
Chapter 1, buy the land, get the license. Chapter 2, plant the
Plant
seed. Yeah. They're done, boys. Money's coming.
Oh my
Easy
God.
What's a light cycle, guys? I grow outdoors. That's why my indoor sucks, huh? Fuck.
You know, I saw this post about some dude bought a piece of property and there was some sort of, I don't even know what kind of fruit, but it was some sort of fruit tree. And when he bought the property, the previous owner's like, yeah, that tree never made any fruit ever since I've been living here. So like, I don't know what the story is. So the guy moves in, first year, nothing. And second year, I guess he got a horse. And the horse used to hang out, like scratch his back on the tree and just sit under the tree in the shade and hang out with the tree. And that year it produced a shit ton of fruit and they were all big and fat shit. He's like, man, you know, maybe the tree just needed some love, some showing that it's, you know, some attention, and it made the fucking fruit pop out.
Or
See, that's what I'm talking
or the
about
horse
right
just
there,
shit a
Tom.
lot underneath the tree, and
There you go.
just,
Maybe
it
that's
just
yeah.
covered it in shit, and you got fruit.
There you
Or
go.
he
That's
makes
probably more
some
likely
fruit.
up in Charles. but yeah.
No, man, there's something to said about that
Concept.
energy there, Tao. I
Oh,
believe
there
in a
is.
little bit of that.
Yeah.
You know, remember that experiment with all those kids yelling at those plants?
Yeah,
How
yeah.
how they grew versus the ones that would positively, you know, like, oh, you're a beautiful plant, man. That plant, it was undisputable, the results between the two. So there's definitely a energy we can't measure yet that affects a plant.
Wasn't that you that was telling me about they were working on a white paper about like charged crystals under the moonlight?
That's moon water, man. Moon water,
Oh,
baby.
no, like it was like an actual like study they were doing on them.
Oh, maybe it was when I was
I don't think that's me there. It's
I have to go Google that. But no, and yeah, I don't know if I sent it around to people, but you could just pay like $300, get anything you write up, as long as it's like get it published, because that's what these guys did. They did exactly that. They paid like $350 to get something published in some freaking magazine, and like he was saying chocolate helps you lose weight. That's what he made. He made it up, and people like major news outlets did the story on it, claiming it was like true. So don't believe fucking anything, man. Yeah, or definitely read the study.
So-
Like, if there was only 3 plants was the amount of plants that they did the study with. You know, it's not too. Yeah.
I heard that
So
study, and I've been
I want
eating
to throw
chocolate
this
ever
out there,
since.
kind of related to what Greenfingers was talking about. And then I got to water. You guys can party on, do what you want and talk, but I got to water and shit. But this is what I want to say. Officially, according to the light cycle that everybody goes by, that I no longer beat the drum to. Right? 18, 6, 12, 12. If that dirty lie were true, your plants should already be transitioning into light. According to what I just looked up on the Weather Channel, at least where I am at, we're already down to 15 hours and 32 minutes of actual daylight. And that's actually sun up to sunset. So, you know what I mean? That's not necessarily banging. That's, that's the dusk to dawn. You know what I mean? That's not necessarily peak hour time.
In Michigan
So,
and New York,
we all know
we
we
only
still
get
got
16.
2 months
Right.
before we hit that stretch time. That complete flip. So why are your lights on still? Fucking 18.6.
I'll tell you why. 18 is more hours of light, and if you're in veg, it makes them grow faster. But in New York and Michigan, Eagle, we get 16 hours max of light hours in the sun. So yeah, 18 and 6 is just because they want your plants to grow quicker, so that you could have more harvest, pretty much.
We gotta remember that the
Haven't
plant's
seen
super
no-
sensitive, though, right? It could take up to what 10 nanomoles, whatever the fuck that is. So the moon, like that's that cycle that or that's the amount of photons it'll take for that plant to come active in its photoreceptors or whatever, right? And wow, I just got gapped out there. Squirrel.
Yeah, so you could kick your lights on at like 25% in the middle of the night and save even more money there, because you don't have to have them full blast to trigger them.
And look at point there. Yeah.
Exactly, and Eagle's right. They don't
Well,
need that many
even-
hours of light. They can get down to
Even
a
at
solid
that-
15.
Even at that point, if it's like that, you know what I mean? If it's kind of like you're talking about, we're going more to like a DLI, daily light integral. I always fuck them 3 fucking shit up for some reason. DYI, same shit, whatever. Always fuck it up. Anyways, we go by that, you know what I mean? Basically, that's what you're kind of talking about. Why don't we just fucking run these super powered LEDs for what we think that they're actually working the hardest at, and then finishing the day with just a fucking regular screw-in bulb just to keep the cycle, kind of like you would fucking in a greenhouse on a short day cycle. You know what I mean? They're fucking
But you
trying to
didn't
keep
do it
that
yet,
with a
Eagle.
fucking
That's why.
Yeah,
You didn't
we're
do it
waiting
yet.
for you to do it.
The 12 and 1 hour and 12.
I've
work.
done drop mine back. I'm still vegging at 12 and 1. You know,
No,
I've
but I
cut
mean,
my
for-
shit way back.
Do it in flour. Give it
So,
an
but I
incandescent
guess it's the
bulb
same
for
thing.
2
I could drop
hours.
it back to shit. I could probably drop it back even further, a few hours back, and just finish out with a light fucking regular
No,
light bulb to finish up.
no, I mean in
the full
flour.
cycle.
In flour, do 2 hours of incandescent, then do 8 hours of the most intense LED you can, and then another 2 hours of incandescent light.
Well,
it'll
that's
meet
the
its DLI
fucking
for the
Emerson
flower period.
effect, right? Basically.
But then you need all your shit on point if you want that plant to actually use all of that available light. You need CO2. You need that's why, right? Yeah.
Isn't there like the second Emerson effect now too? They're talking about like the far red shit, or is that including the far red, the first Emerson effect?
Putting them to sleep with it on. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I think that's the second Emerson effect, right? With the 730 on. Either way, back to the hours of light. Yeah, that does affect your yield if you went with like 8 hours of intensity and then 4 hours of shitty light. That's just going to affect your crop yield for sure.
Well, the Joe Petty that I was listening to, he was actually saying it increases yields to work on that hard and only cut off. He was only preaching 8 hours of flour, pushing them 8 hours and shutting it down, and saying he was getting twice the terps and almost twice the yield.
Did he mention like what
That
intensity
was
are we
his
talking
claim,
about?
not mine.
Like,
not
we
mine.
were talking.
I'm just repeating here.
I
That was his claim.
I understand, Eagle,
You
man.
know,
But are
he
we talking
was
about like
saying
2,000?
anything
Who claimed
after
that?
the
I'm
8
sorry, who
hours.
claimed?
Joe
Who
Petty.
claimed? Oh,
Joe
okay.
Petty claimed this. And so he
Petrie,
was saying
Petrie.
basically after Petty. Oh, again.
No, there's an R in there.
Petrie, yeah, in the
Yeah.
last half there. Right. You should know you talked to him. Anyways, but he was his words again, not mine. After 8 hours, you were just causing stress to the plant. You know, either way. You know, he said you were better off to just let the plant rest and do what it did. Because he was saying, like in life, any other healing you do is during your sleep cycle.
Right.
He's saying the plant's no different.
Well, it's definitely more of a natural cycle, right? Like throughout the day, you know, between 10 and 2 is most intense light. For us northern folks, anyways. I'm pretty sure on the equator it's pretty consistent, but you know, you might have something there.
You know why it makes sense? Because I don't think there's pot plants that just pop up in the middle of a field and get the sunlight constant throughout the whole entire time, like 100% sunlight. Right?
You know, I've been waiting to say this all night long. But, you know, there's people growing this fucking plant that's really got the craze started and started growing it. There was no internet. In a lot of places, this is still true. Places where we got it originated from, kicked our asses in the beginning. No internet, no books, hardly talked to outsiders, didn't understand organics or fucking all this shit, and grew the amazing pot that knocked out the world.
You're right.
This plant will go through some shit. At some point, we are splitting hairs. You know what I mean? For somewhat conversation, will somewhat want to understand the plant. But this is a fucking super diverse plant that, as we see, can endure high temperatures, you know, stress, our nutrient deficiencies, all kinds of shit, and still produce some amazing flowers in a lot of cases. But, you know, no matter what, it will grow. It's a weed.
No doubt, Ego. But I got an
think we know
example I
better.
want to share on the light schedule thing. So I have this row in my yard that I planted, and I basically went the rows long ways, and then I planted corn horizontally to the row. But anyway, what my point is that as the sun goes across that strip, there's half of it that actually gets 3 more hours of sun than the other half, because I got trees that kind of come in and shade, like as the sun goes across, it gets shaded sooner. And my point being is that the corn that's in the full sun, or the majority of the sun, is almost twice the size as the stuff that's getting shaded. And I think that would be the same case. And I'd really have to see what he's talking about, because I think yes, the plant is capable of growing like that, but I do think I can't see how you'd gain a yield from that. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, corn is not pot either, though, Smiley.
It grows at a similar rate.
I think it will. It goes back to like plants in general, species of plant, I guess. You know, indoor plants, or some indoor plants that necessarily fucking need that high intensity light, can need so many hours of the day. And then there's some fucking house plants, like you can fucking damn near put it in a cabinet and don't get no light, and they can fucking, you know, do just fine for a long period of time. So it could be that the corn, yes, needs a lot of extra time, and by shading itself, yeah, could be fucking instrumental. You know, we don't have any rules about our cannabis. We ain't necessarily going, I'm knee high by the 4th of July. You're fucked, dude.
Yo,
You know what I
There's
mean?
some rules. If it's not flowering by August, you're fucked.
Yo, some strains of cannabis
out there,
were
those.
grown at the equator, and some were grown in, in Russia. That's got to make a difference too.
I I think it boils down to, again, the plant just needing how many hours. Just like when you buy a pack seed, any other pack seeds. This is a shade plant, only needs, 4 hours light. This is a fucking full sun plant. And again, that's only going to tell you 80 full hours. 8 hours.
What is
what it's gonna
the
tell
shade
you.
response? Smiley probably knows what the shade response is in plants.
It's a far red response. Yeah.
Is that what that is?
They kind of cause an elongation in between internodes because they're not getting it. They're reaching for the light or whatever. But I think you'd see the same effect with cannabis if you had somebody outdoor is growing cannabis right now, and I guarantee they got ones that are getting 2 hours less light, shaded tree or some shit, and they're gonna see that similar effect. I think where you got
my neighbor.
Yeah,
my neighbor does. He's running clones that I gave him. He's got 2 in his garden that get probably twice as much sunlight, full sun, as the ones that were running along the side of the barn. And the plants are, there's almost twice the size right now. And they're put in at the same day. And they're healthier in the garden than they are over there. The ones over there, they're already getting, I think, septoria and shit. So they only get probably 5-6 hours of direct sunlight, whereas the ones in the garden probably get 10 right now.
So, all right, let's go back to just another crazy point here, just another angle. I'm just throwing things out here for more conversations than I am anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Or he doesn't want to go water.
Stress response, drought stress. Yep,
that's true.
Just squirrel me. Damn.
All right, light schedule.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. Smiley had brought up the point. I bought this lighter today too, by the way. Look, I thought.
Oh, puppy.
Squirrel.
It's a squirrel. Says you go squirrel.
Yeah.
So okay. If it is a production matter, okay, we're thinking about production. Now I'm kind of just talking about, dialing things back and saving some money. And if it could be like a production craft thing, you know what I mean? His claim is, one of the big claims is it makes your weed terpier. Moreover than the weight matter, because it makes it more terpier. So could this approach just be, and not a production? Is this a production versus craft? You know what I mean? A scenario.
Dude, at the end of the run, beef them all up, give them all the light you can, and then at the last week or two, cut it down to 6 hours of light. Then you get your terps on, and bam, you get the best of everything.
I've wanted to try this, but I'm not have set up to do this one yet. Is I've heard guys try at the end of flowering cycle, flipping it into a veg cycle. Kind of the same argument that Smiley's going with right now. Give it that last bit of light. They ain't got time to really flip the hormones. You can give it a little bit of extra time to, growth to swell and harden up and shit. Now, if that be true, I would like to try it more on my scale, where it's, instead of flipping it completely back and freaking the plant out by the extra light, just giving it the 12-in-1, waking it up, making it think it's in veg and not all the light, to see if it just is a slight stress factor. Trick it a little bit.
Well, I think that's done to help your next
more
crop,
of a safe
not your
faction.
current harvest, right? Like I think Jeff talks about bringing clones and start them in a veg cycle so they'll get bigger. And he doesn't really care about the previous harvest. Grows a little one leafer, who cares? We'll just chop it down anyways. I personally don't see any. I haven't tried it, Eagle, but I wouldn't venture towards that unless I do have perpetual going, and it's like, oh, I need the room. Got to put these clones in, and I'd try it. Probably, like he says, it doesn't. There's not enough time to throw nanners
Well,
and
I'll
all
give
this
you
negative
know,
shit.
I'm up to learning just like anybody else is. And if I'm not like dedicating a whole room to it, but I'll fuck around with a tent. You know what I mean? I'll entertain it and a few ideas in a tent.
Well, we all know
Yeah,
what could happen,
so-
right? The funny one leavers will show up. I don't think it'll affect your trichomes any.
I would think you would have to take your past a week to start getting any fucking real re-veg. Fuck, it takes forever. I mean, I've cut down a plant and re-vegged it. To see them single leaves
takes
that you're
more than a
talking about,
fucking
that
week,
veg, fuck,
dude.
months.
Yeah, at least 3 weeks.
4 weeker, yeah, for sure.
It depends on how the strain, I think, too, man.
Yeah, and just to get to say to that, man, it's almost quicker to re-veg the bud than it is the whole plant. The
Yeah,
whole
it comes
plant,
from
you're
the bud.
actually taking more time and risk because you're trying to teeter that fine line of it needs, overwatering because you're used in that cycle and it recovering and not really needing shit.
Change.
You know what I mean?
I think if you really want it, you should do both. Take cuts off of the flowering plant and try to re-veg it if you really not so sure of. If you if you really, really, really wanted it, that's what I would do.
We should definitely talk about the re-veg game. That's definitely a hard. I guess if you ignore it, it'll be all right. But if you, like you said, if you start feeding it like regular weight wise, like the same amount of water you want across the board, that re-veg plant's going to die on you.
No, I'll tell you how to do the re-veg.
Please.
The easiest way is before you put it into flour, you take fucking 3 cuts off the thing, and you never have to re-veg.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take off. My phone's about dead. So good hanging out.
Have a good one.
Peace out, Big
Bless you,
Jar.
brother.
So
Thanks for showing the garden.
I'll be up north next weekend if you're around, Eagle. So
Right on. I should
Well,
be
we'll get hold
next
of you.
weekend. I should be around. I'm
Peace out,
dipping
Big Jar.
downstate the
I'm on
29th to
vacation.
go see the dead, but I'll be back the weekend.
all right.
The
All right, we'll
29th
see you guys
is
later.
Wednesday.
Probably hook up with you too, Smiley, at some point. So
Yeah, hell yeah.
all right, take it easy,
Have a
guys.
good one, brother. Thanks for popping in.
Yep.
I'm gonna jump too, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just because I know Eagles got shit to do. But man, this is a real good discussion, man. A lot of good, interesting fucking shit flying around. I like it.
I like it too.
Get back to the stamps.
I was gonna say some smart ass shit and I squirreled on it.
Oh man,
I had a nice smart ass shit thing I was gonna say. I forgot what it was though.
That was like that freaking Seinfeld episode. They were mocking George, and it's like he didn't have to come back and remember. He thought up one on the way home. He's like, "Fuck."
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna jump out and be like, that's it. It's always fun hanging with you guys, man. Appreciate it, Eagle. See you guys later.
Peace out,
Peace out,
Smiley.
Smiley.
Yeah.
Peace out,
Love
Smiley.
you, brother. Have a good day.
Yeah, all right, Johnny, the Major, Mike B, man. I'm looking forward to it now, or at least the replay if I can't be there live on your episode this week coming up.
Yeah, man.
Very cool,
Yeah,
very
check it
cool.
out.
And everyone in chat, always good seeing you. And I haven't been back and forth. I haven't been checking chat recently, but I'm coming in right now. Eagle, as always fucking awesome. Fucking talking shit with Eagle. I'm glad you're still perpetuating the show. And yeah, can we get you to commit to 1,500 now? No comment. All right, goodbye, boys. Peace out.
Take it easy, Tal, man.
Peace out, Tal.
Later now.
I almost said yes right out the bat. It was like,
Well, what are we at now? Almost 700. There you go. You got 300
we're
more
at,
minutes. Solid.
668 tonight. Yeah. We got another year to think about it.
Solid.
We got another year to think about it.
For a while there, I remember last time you told me, Eagle, you had no interviews for 3 weeks. But man, you've been pounding them out.
You know, I've been trying to just play it by feel. You know, I try not to talk about it, but there's a lot of up and downs of fucking behind the scenes, and a lot of, unfortunately, the scheduling has been,
Well, you're dealing with a bunch of potheads, man.
100%. Well, it's been like, it's been like a lot of what's going on, and yeah, I don't know, personal battles, I guess.
All right.
But I'm trying, man. Trying to keep
Can
them, keep them
can
going.
I ask you if you still doing that court case shit, man, for your house? You find another home, cool home wise?
There could be hopefully one last fight, but again, there's factors on that,
That's
At
cool,
this
dog.
point, I'll make the fight if I go standalone.
Well, then you want to kind of
if
move
you
towards
read
your
into
daughter,
them lines.
move southbound? Huh? Then you want to go south a little
I
bit?
never minded the trip. I'm not stupid, Major. I know the market and I can see what's going on. To move, would I love to be closer to be? Shit, yeah. Is the market right now dictating, fucking moving down there? Not exactly, even to replace what I got to move down there is double. We're talking double to make that move.
Yeah, for sure.
Financially, it would be better to stay here. And I never mind that. I love the drive. You know what I mean? That drive's never necessarily been a factor. I used to make it like 3 and 4 times a week, and I'd go back to 3 and 4 times a week. So I don't know. It's been a lot of back and forth, but I'm still feeling it out, still changing.
Mini house, brother. You're a builder. Get yourself some shit property, hopefully some cheap stuff, and build yourself some little shacks, man.
Move it around everywhere.
No, you can still make them permanent, like structure wise, but you can make them only. I don't know what the limit is down in the States, but up here you can build a 10 by 10 with no permit, right?
Trying to get a tour.
Oh, 16 by 16 here, no permit. Up to 3 structures like that on a land without no worries. So you could actually have 3 of those 16s by 16s without no permits on a piece of property up here without pulling no permits.
Sweet.
Any more than that, they'll fuck with you.
Are you allowed to do earth ships over there?
What's that?
Are you allowed to do earth ships, like with tires and cans and bottles and cement, like rebar and all that shit, the way that they make like an earth ship? It's like a
I don't know.
Yeah,
They might not be
there's enough facts on those houses that you meet all the R factors and all those restrictions. For sure, they have all the fire rates on that. It's no big deal now, but the municipality will likely, dwell on that.
earth ships are badass, though.
Well,
Certified
let's put it this
structure.
way, man. There's some shit up here by me. I'm still backwoods enough to where I've actually seen this is like maybe 20, 30 miles away. You want an addition? They pull up. I've literally seen trailers pulled up next to each other till the doors line up. And there you go. We just doubled it, baby.
I've seen that before. I've seen that before in the schools. Like we double wide trailers and they park them side by side, and then they cut.
There's a place up there. There is a shit you not. I will shit you not. I should probably drive by there just because there's no names or streets, you know what I mean, to like give anybody away. But you'll definitely know what I'm talking about and undoubtedly get the creepy feeling. There is a fucking, you leave my place and there's like a zigzag and you come around this bend and there's this cat that kind of sits, his house sits like up on a hill, and it already, when you look at the house, you hear like thunder, lightning. You're like, holy shit. But on top of that, he's got 50 million fucking old campers. It's like fucking an old camper town, like just trails going in between it. Every time I look at it over there, I'm like, something ain't right going over there. They're gonna go in that place one day and they're just gonna fucking pull bodies out of that fucking place.
Yeah, it sounds like a scene from the Hills Have
It
Eyes.
gives me the creeps, man. Fuck yeah.
Some
Yeah.
wrong
I
time.
should drive by there and video that shit. You guys just to see the opinion, just to see if you guys are just reading it the same way. Like, yeah, that's wrong.
That's freaky as fuck. Yeah, there's just some
Yeah.
spot you don't go down, man.
Yeah, it's backwoods enough here that when I still take my refuge, you know what I mean? My garbage goes to cans and then it gets loaded into the back of my pickup truck where everybody for like this area has a designated area where we throw it into like a trash compactor. And so that's
What kind of stuff
that's
you
where
got in that pile?
yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to kind of say no, it's not a pile. It's kind of clean. You pull up right next to it and throw it like right into the crusher there, and they ask you to separate your fucking cardboard and cans. But now they've limited us to how many bags we can actually throw or how many times. There's a cat out there actually looking at your garbage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we got that shit too, Eagle. And but guess what? We can't do up here. We can't have fucking black bags anymore. So these motherfuckers can look at your garbage. Yeah, motherfuckers.
How the hell are you supposed to do that? That's gross.
Yeah.
People look through your trash.
You can now. You got a bag. You say you had some fertilizer shit. You got to get rid of. You got to bag that shit to put in the clear bag. So that you have to have bags within bags now with garbage. So now it's even harder to hide your shits.
I don't throw those bags that still have like piles of fucking fertilizer bags and all that shit, the soil bags, all my shit. I don't throw that shit away. Got my light boxes still. I got all that shit. I don't throw nothing away. I'm just stuck in my ways. I don't throw nothing like that away. Only like garbage, dog shit like that.
Yeah, I'm out still enough country. I didn't mean to cut in, but where you get in your car, you drive a mile, undoubtedly in that mile every day, you're gonna see deer, turkey, maybe a couple fox. You know what I mean? All within that first mile of heading out.
Yeah, we just got turkeys back in my area. That's always a good sign, seeing turkeys, man. Almost to the point. Well, that's almost to that point where if they're showing up in my yard, I wouldn't feel bad shooting one. That I just might. I just might.
There was a point where, like, I used to be able to get up every morning and sit at the table, and 50 of them fuckers would walk through my yard every day. It was like having coffee with 50 turkeys every fucking morning.
Yeah,
I almost started giving them names and shit.
My wife's seen a documentary about those turkeys, and apparently they're kind of like elephants. They mourn their death of their other turkeys.
Really?
So, yeah, so Jenny's already like, oh, I don't know if we're going to kill a turkey because they're too intelligent.
So the South Park thing where they go all crazy because I believe that shit.
There's some birds that are like that. Once they find their mate, if one that dies, the other one dies. There's definitely birds like that.
Crows do that shit too.
Canada goose is like that, right?
Crows, geese. Do you see that one on Instagram? They let the geese go after like a week of being alone or being away from each other because one had to go to the vet or some shit. That shit was fucking crazy. They just kept doing the neck shit, all fucking making a heart over and over, like just loving each other.
Well, that was just big industry wanting to tell you that animals have no feelings, man.
Yeah, they still dogs.
YouTube has totally got me lately with old fucking history channels. It's back when I used to watch TV. I think this may apply to some. We're all close to the same age. It was like fucking History Channel. That was the only thing I wanted to watch and shit. And now a lot of them older episodes that fuck I watch are like coming up in my feed. It's full lengths and shit. I'm watching a lot of the fucking, engineering, fucking modern marvels and shit. Like, like I remember that. That was a good one.
I know you like. I know you like Oak Island Eagle. Yeah, go ahead, Mike. You broke up on my end.
Yeah, dude.
Gotta jump in there. I love Oak Island. It ain't coming back around till November.
They
Have
find
they
their
found?
gold.
Have they found anything?
You know what they're looking for in reality? I'm gonna tell you, like, since the third flood in the Bible, like, everything has been flushed over. So we're looking for like ancient fucking burial. Like, in reality, it's not no fucking the emperor, whatever. What are they looking for? Knights Templars didn't hide no treasure trove nowhere. None of that shit's fucking. I found the treasure out here. It's in the Salton Sea. I found it, bro. I got all the notes right here. These motherfuckers, I got coordinates for shit. I need these motherfuckers' help and their money. They want. I got maps written drawn right here for all the treasures.
You guys gonna see? They're gonna uncover the diggity dank, man. It's gonna be right at the bottom of that hole. A little box of fucking just the finest cannabis we've ever smoked. Buried.
Now I would help them find the treasure. I got like I said, these maps and all these notes and shit, all the coordinates and all these things. If they want to fund my fucking ventures, we can go 50-50 on that shit. I know you talk to them, you go to your homies.
It's gonna have the Knights Templar symbol on it, like a rolling tray. It's gonna be couple roaches,
like
some seeds at one end.
Arms and crosses that are found in the middle of the desert. Why would it be crosses if the Templars didn't hide that shit there? I'm just saying, I found thousands of pieces of crosses that somebody tried to destroy. 3 megalithic ones in front of my house that have to be tons. I can't even. There's 2 pieces. Somebody ran it over with a truck, and they like tried to move it. You can't move that shit by your hands. It was crazy. Fucking giant crosses in front of my house. Like 3 of them. I'm right on top of the treasure. I need their money though. I need those rich people's
They
money.
dug down that far.
Coordinates.
They buried things under your feet.
Coordinates.
They just reached. They just reached the other. They short of the other side. Turn around, went back. It's buried right under Greenfinger.
It's buried right under this house.
All the way through.
Right under the house. I know it. I found other people.
You gotta see that big old can.
Have you been digging underneath your house?
In the ass one day.
Yes, he's digging down there. He's starting by his front porch.
I found all the rest of those pieces in this piece. This thing weighs fucking pounds of fucking. This thing's heavy as fuck.
It's probably dangerous lead.
Underneath
lead
that
poisoning.
Oh, bro. I gave myself lead poisoning last time I put some in my mouth.
Don't put it in your mouth.
I'm immune to that shit now, bro. Is that how it works?
You gotta go, guys. I got stuff. I gotta sleep. You gotta go.
All right, Eagle. Love you. Peace and love, everybody. Major General.
Take care, Johnny.
I'm not even going to do the auto on you. And Mike B333.
Peace out, John.
Welcome in. We'll see you on. Yeah, we'll see you on your show, my friend.
Yep.
It'll be good to watch it. And something for everybody out there in chat. DM Eagle. Let him know. You got a story to tell? We want to hear it. That's what it's about, man. Getting to know all of our gromies out there. And that way, when we go and do our travels, we got places to go and hang out, talk and smoke and mingle up with people in other states. And it's just freaking awesome, man. We love it. Love you, Eagle.
Love you too, brother. Have a good day.
Is it show over?
So
What's happening? Did he just reach for the tires, or is the show over?
that's what you get for playing with them lead nuts, buddy.
It's not a nut. It's a stamp.
Are you gonna bet? Well, won't you let me and Greenfinger stay up for a while, man? And Mikey's still here, right? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fitting to head out too. That's what I was getting ready to say.
Oh shit! Greenfinger take over.
What you guys know? Yeah, check us out Saturday. I'll do my show. Hopefully y'all can watch us.
Right on. Looking forward to it. I'm gonna call this one a twist of fate. This one was a twist of fate, might be.
It's how it works sometimes, isn't it?
Right on.
But y'all have a good night. Much love. I'll talk to y'all later.
Have a good one,
Take
bro.
care, Mike.
Major wanting to take over. Where you been last?
You want to
take over?
You missed a couple months, Major.
Man, work has me all fucked up, dude. Been working too hard, dude. Back to work now, man. Fucking sucks. Hate work.
I'll give you some credit. You woke up probably one-eyed, come rushing in, thinking it was a weed nerd world. I'm sitting there. I think it was even dark. And fucking, I see the Major pop up, and we're wrapping it up. I'm like, what the heck is the Major doing?
I didn't even check, man.
Coffee.
Sometimes I just put on the Zoom, I'm typing the numbers. I'm like, yep, he's on or he's not. I don't even fucking know, dude. Don't check it. Just like, whatever. Take it easy, man. Nah, I get up early.
It brought
dude.
a smile.
Right
It
on,
brought
brother.
a smile.
Right on. Yeah, no disrespect, man. I didn't mean to do that, but next time let the motherfucker on. You should just let me on. Just everything off, just me. I would just stayed there. Either way, I'll let you water, I guess. Unless Greenfingers, you want to stay up? I don't know. Do the Greenfinger show?
It's up to Eagle, actually. He's the boss.
Yeah, Eagle might want to limit our discussions. Yeah,
I can't walk away. It's one of those things. It's sad to say, but it's like a kid, man. I try to let it go, but I still it's right there. I want to play. I want to time.
All right, brother. Take care, dudes. We'll fucking see you. What's it, tomorrow night?
Should make the Major give some autos away. Shit.
Oh shit! I'll give them away tomorrow, man. 4 packs tomorrow, weed nerds. Stay up. 4 packs.
You mean Monday?
Is it Sunday already?
It's already Sunday.
Well, I don't even know what day it is, man.
Shit.
There'll probably be one tonight. There'll be one.
Well, shit. The next show, weed nerds.
There is a guest.
Next show, bro.
There is a guest.
There's gonna be a 7-pack giveaway. How about that? 7-pack giveaway, man. That's what we're gonna do. Crazy stuff. And shit, I'm feeling for the Canadians, I'm gonna throw an ounce, you motherfuckers. An ounce of.
Ooh.
We'll see. Maybe probable punch again. Got lots of that shit.
Canadians.
All right,
They're
boys.
lucky they get the chip there, too, right?
Smoke an auto. Kill one too.
Fuck, they're lucky as fuck they get to ship fucking weed to each other. Why can't we do that shit? Oh wait, we can. It's just not legal. Fuck. I mean, I didn't say that allegedly. Fuck. All right, everybody.
Never happens. And you can send hemp in the mail.
Don't go ship stuff to each other, guys. Don't go do it. Don't do it all day.
CBD.
And if you
CBD
do,
you can send in the mail.
you ship some stuff to me. No, I don't have an address. I have an address, but it's not mine. So I gotta get PO
You
box.
have to drop it by plane. You'll pick it up in the
pigeon
desert.
courier. Pigeon courier only, so I could eat the pigeon after. Otherwise, what the hell? I need a meal. Fuck, I'm hungry. All right, gotta go. I don't want to go. God dang. Everybody go plant some seeds. Eagle, love you. Thank you.
Love you, brother. Have a great day. I can't wait to hang again. Till we meet again, green fingers.
My little dog jumped in the door and scared the shit out of me.
Coco, good night, Coco.
He's looking around, but the little dog just scared him. The fluffy one that looks like your Coco, I guess. Yeah, she just jumped through the little hole. She just flew through the door and fucking scared the shit out of me. I thought it was a giant rat. I was like, holy shit, dude. Whew. Okay, on that note, cheers, everybody. Love you, Eagle.
You too. With that being said, unfortunately, I seen Aldridge, I think, question mark, shout outs, 15 minutes. I'm going to have to pass. I desperately need those 15 minutes. I told myself when I fired it up early that I was like, yeah, kind of as Major was insinuating there. Yeah, how many times do I say, yeah, I'm just going to fall back and start of the show. As soon as I can, I'm going to take care of the garden, but it never, ever happens. But it's got to happen. Those girls need some water. So with that being said, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this episode. I know I have. If this is the end of your day, your journey, please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, your journey, please take time out for a little bit of self-love meditation along the lines of, well, hopefully a very restful, if you want it, prosperous, if you want it, Sunday. Hopefully it's a great day either way. Along the lines of that day, though, please take time and do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. A living, breathing example of that. I'll see you guys tonight at 11:30. I am